welcome, guys. How are you guys doing? Welcome to this lovely night. Um, with me is Amanda. Um,
Hey.
um, Today, we're going to talk about um, us, Amanda first, and then we'll talk about myself. This is Chronic Pain Channel, and we're going to talk about how we live with pain and how we live with how does our positivity um, how do we get our positivity so we can get through the day without any troubles, and how we live with it, of course, and um, what how do we deal with our daily task and just others that other things that we could talk about to help other people too, to to that are struggling with their pain and others. Did you want to start?
Yeah. Hey, y'all. It's Amanda. Um, I want to start off by saying, for those who don't know me, I am completely blind. So I unfortunately cannot see chat, but Elias has said that he will tell me anything directed towards me. And we will be accepting questions and all sorts of things. And this is going to be a fun evening, you guys. I'm so excited. I'm seriously very excited. And to be on this channel with Elias and with all of you guys, it's gonna be a great evening. And virtual pizza, I heard, has been served. So
And
please help yourself. Yes. Um, I did hear that the host was kind enough to bring virtual pizza. So that was good. Ron, if you're out there, get you some
exactly.
pizza.
Pepperoni and sausage is available. Hey, let's hello some people. Hello Diary. How you doing? Welcome.
Hey, Diary.
Hello Smoking Joe E. Welcome. How you doing?
Hi. Hey.
Melanie, Jesse, and Jane. How are you doing?
Oh, hey, Melanie.
How you doing, Peter? I don't want to misspell
Hey,
your name.
Peter.
How you
Peter
doing?
Gibbons.
Janelle Magar. How are you doing?
Hey, Janelle. How are you? Thank you for coming.
Peter Gibson said that you look beautiful today.
Gibbons.
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 Oh, sorry.
My goodness.
Gibbons. Got
Peter.
microphones. Peter. Okay, that's what
Thank you, Peter. You're so sweet. Thank you.
I said. My RP life. How you doing? My RP life.
Hey, my RP Life.
Um, if you want to put out your email, and I'll send you links so you can come up, so you can be part of the panel tonight. Just let
Yeah,
me know.
for
I can
a little bit later.
a
Yeah,
little bit
go ahead
later.
and yeah,
I just want to his email so later I could just automatically send it to him.
yeah. Hey, my RP Life.
Well, guys, I hope you guys are ready, and thank you for coming, guys, and listening to how we struggle with things, and maybe we can help other people out too.
Yes, I think that's the whole goal of this is to help others through our struggles and how we overcome them and positivity. And of course, like Eli said later on, panel and questions and everything is going to be so fun.
Smoking
Yeah.
Joe says good. She goes. Smoking Joe E said, Eli, I'm good, thanks. That's cool. I'm good too. How are you doing?
Oh, that's good, Smoking Joe.
Tony Dudley, how are you doing?
Well, hey, Tony.
Okay, let's get started.
All right.
Okay, so with chronic pain, guys, with me with chronic pain, it's more like it hurts, but trying to get up enough where you know at the same time you get up and you like smile to thank God that you're alive. That's what I do. I know it's hard, guys. It's hard to wake up with pain. It's hard to live with pain. It's hard when you're crying in bed. But you know what? At the same time, you just gotta just get up and overcome it. And you just gotta find anyway. It's hard, but then get up and just take a breather and just that's how I do it. Take a breather. I know I understand my pain is different from your pain, but at the same time, it's like um, we find different ways to overcome our pain and stay positive about it and just keep on smiling and just get through it. And it's hard, but we got it, guys. And in life, I always think to myself, you know what? God is good, and He always helps me through the day, no matter what. And what do you think, Amanda?
I completely agree. I too believe in God. Now we respect. I personally respect all faiths, all religions, everything. It doesn't matter. Whatever gets you through is what matters, as long as it is not harmful to yourself, others, or things.
Exactly.
Now, what I do, like Eli mentioned, it is hard with chronic illnesses in general, not just pain, but just chronic illnesses and pain to get up in the morning. We all know that after laying there for a while, it is so difficult to get up in the morning. And you kind of have to think, okay, what can I do to get myself going for the day? And I do listen to scripture on my phone. Um, and I, of course, have a little girl that keeps me going as well. But it's not just about that, it's about my thought process. And our thought process is very important when you are chronically ill or in chronic pain, because if you start thinking negatively about yourself, or that you're in so much pain, or basically enthrall yourself in it, because I know this because I've been there, you will end up very depressed. And basically, your life will just be you laying in bed and not wanting to do anything. I believe in living life. Live life to the fullest. Life is wonderful. Life is beautiful. Do what you can in your own way. Now, if it means you have to use assistive devices to get out of bed, that's okay. We're all different in life, and we all have different experiences. And to get out of bed using that takes so much strength in your mind and your heart and willpower, but you can overcome it. And that alone right there, just getting out of bed, as we all know, with chronic illness and pain, is a triumph in itself. Take that triumph and run with it the whole day. Just be proud of yourself for what you do. And um, I know Elias has quite a bit of chronic pain due to certain conditions, and I do too, and illnesses. And I don't know if you want to talk about what you have, or what
I just want to say,
specifically.
um, Quilty Mom is here. She says, "Hi, girl."
Hi, Trish.
Before I start, diary of her mind. I can't get through mine without my spiritual team, and we'll talk about that too in a minute
That's
too, and how
right.
we feel about that too. And I actually get what you're feeling too, diary. I mean, because I'm trying to figure out that too. Little Red the fam, hey, beautiful Amanda, blind and
Hey,
chronic illness.
Lorraine. Hey.
She says I'm driving last minute, but but I'm here. Okay, that's
Oh, be
fine.
careful. Be
Yes,
careful driving.
Well, Janelle is here.
Hey, Janelle. Yes.
Um, with mine, okay, I'll start with mine. With mine, had an accident in 2000, between 2011 going to 2012, and and with mine, like I got in a car accident, and I didn't think about going to the doctor at that time because I thought, okay, I'm fine. There's nothing wrong. So I carried on for 3 months. Okay. So then after that, I was doing some yard and everything, some yard work, and then I kind of like pulled something in my back, and all of a sudden I started hurting and everything else, and it was not fun. So I started every time I sat down, I feel like I was sitting down in like some books, but it was just painful. My back stiffed up and everything else. Long story short, I went to have surgery in Newcastle, New South Wales, Australia. Um, they damaged my nerves, like with my bottom feet. I have nerve pain. My balance is gone. I mean, I worked that up. I mean, I'm just good right now, but good enough to get on my feet. I struggle with my balance. Um, I have arthritis in my hips. I didn't know about. Um, I have braces I walk with. Like it's like it's sole slip on, in shoes. I wear that, and um, yeah, it's a lot going on with my body. But you know what? I just keep myself going, and I mean, and that's why I am always positive because I believe that I got a second chance in life, and I see everything beautiful. I mean, everything. I even go outside, and if I see a ugly shed, I see a beautiful shed because I get to look at it again, and God gave me that second chance to actually, touch that wood. You know what I mean? Smell the fresh air. Smell the beauty outside. You know what I mean? Like it could be anything that is bad, but I make it good because you know what? I believe that, God sent me back to this world to make greatness happen, and to share ideas and be there for people to actually learn how to, like, um, to actually learn how to deal with pain in a positive way, not negative way, and that's how I feel, guys, and I'm really strong about that. um I just it's like my daughter. I have my daughter. I live for my daughter. I live for my kids. I live for my fiance. If it wasn't for her, like her uplifting me all the time, then I wouldn't be here, guys, and I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. That's why I made this chronic pain channel. I know I do paranormal, but I try to keep myself uplifted, and let everybody know if I'm like that I'm just encouraged all the time, then maybe you guys can. And I know it's hard, guys, but you know what? Life is good. I have my bad days and good days. I'm not gonna lie. Like I have my days where I'm grumpy and I'm just like, oh man, I don't want to wake up. Oh my god. But you know what? I'm
Yeah.
there. I'm there. If my balance is off the next day, I get my butt up. I'll get my cane and I'm gonna go out there and go walk. And no matter what, if I fall, I gotta get right back up and I'm gonna try again. And even if the
Yeah.
pain and even the pain hurts, I'm like, dear God, don't let me fall because you know what? The devil's not gonna stop me because I'm gonna get my butt up and I'm gonna go walk again, and I'm gonna achieve my goal again. And I will stop that pain. I will put ice. I will put everything. But you know what? My God is good, and He's gonna help me through this day.
That's right. And explain to them what you mean by you said you came back. Some people may
Oh,
not
sorry.
know what you mean by
Well,
that.
I am so
Mhm.
sorry. I'm sorry. Um,
No.
well, I died for 32 minutes when I died.
Yep.
I remember coming back. I was in so much pain. The doctor came to me the next day and he goes, you died those 3 minutes, and we don't know why you're in so much pain. Um, but I felt like I was a new person. When
Mhm.
well, I'm gonna say this: when I went through the tunnel, I felt love and compassion. I didn't want to come back, but I knew I had to come
So
back.
when you died, you saw a tunnel
I seen the
and
tunnel.
like the
It's sort of like black tunnel, but I felt that love and kindness.
Mhm.
I really didn't see people waiting for me on the other side, but I
Mhm.
felt like I had to come back. But I didn't want to come
Yeah.
back because I thought, why go back to this world? And you know what? That voice, it was not a voice, it was a feeling saying, you got to go back. Because you know what? You got a daughter, you got a family, go back and achieve your goal. That's what it was telling me.
That's right.
And
It
how
wasn't your time yet.
it wasn't my time. Even if I didn't want
Mm,
to, you know what? I don't make those decisions in life.
that's right. Yeah,
Um,
it wasn't your time yet.
I,
Um,
um, I spent rehab 6 months in a rehab center. I didn't have no family there. Like, at the time, I wasn't with my fiance. I was actually married. She neglected me. She didn't let me see my daughter. 6 months, and I got myself back up. Small walker, tall walker. Like, I got out there, start walking. Doctor. You know what? Doctors told me he's not gonna do it. It's not gonna happen. You know what? I got up, I stood tall, I got on my
mhm.
walker and I did it, and even the doctors were impressed. They're like, "Oh wow, I never seen that happen before." Because you know what? Encouragement, man, and having that belief inside your soul, and you keep on going and going and going and going and going, and you can't fall. You know what I mean? And that's your mentality, and that's your thought, that's your feeling, that's your life, that's your life being. That's just everything that you. That's what you have left is to live, to succeed. That's what I think life is all about. And of course, family and God and everything else. But in your mind, you have that mindset of I gotta live. I have to live. I have to. I can't lay in bed all day. Let's prove those doctors wrong. And I got up. Here I am right now.
That's right. That's right. And I don't know about you, but I can't stand, nothing bugs me more than for a doctor or someone else to say, oh, they'll never do that. I bet you I will. You want to watch me? I will get better. I will get up. I will walk today, and you will be blown out of your mind. I'm going to prove you wrong. That's another thing that keeps me going personally, is that I can't stand for somebody to tell me what I can and can't do with my body and with myself. Don't tell me that. One, you take away the positivity that some people may have in their mind.
Oh
And
yeah.
two, because some people really are affected by words, and actually we're all affected by words. What I mean is that the words from that doctor could have easily swayed someone to be like, oh, okay, I guess I can't get up and walk today. But instead, you turned it into a positive thing, and we're like, you know what? I am. I'm gonna do this.
Yeah.
And that's the way we have to think.
Sorry, I missed
Um,
the chat. I'm sorry, guys. Um, Little Red said, "Oh, give me a sec. Sorry about that, guys. I don't want you guys thinking I'm ignoring y'all. We're just starting off. Eli, a Walker, nor Kane, you will rock it, and she's gonna help me with the chat too, right now. Give me a second. According to my doctor, I have less than 20 years left. Left with my disease. Organ failure is my future. Thanks, doc. But you can overcome that, Diary. They're not God. They can't tell you how much life you have left. Hi,
yes,
everybody.
that's very true. Um, Diary, that I hate that
Hi, Georgie.
you are told that. And um, it- doctors are not right. I was a nurse for 13 years prior to going blind 2 years ago, and there were so many cases where doctors would tell patients, hey, you only have 2 years to live. And literally 10 years later, they would come into that same practice and be standing there doing great and have no difference in their symptoms. It, Nobody knows time frames. That's what, and actually, a lot of doctors that I've worked with in the past have now stopped giving time frames because they don't know. They simply don't know. They stopped giving time frames, especially to cancer patients. Like my papa died, my paternal grandfather died in June of brain cancer. They told him that they were not going to give him a time frame because they don't believe in doing that anymore. And they didn't. And it was actually best for us as a family because we did not dread on that amount of time and think, oh my gosh, we have to do this in this amount of time. We just lived each day to the fullest with him. It was great. And Diary, I'm so sorry. I'll be praying for you, and I pray for everybody. But um, I agree. And something she said earlier is a good point as well. Whoever, like for me, spiritually in my life, I rely on God. And that is important to me to get through things. I pray, I read scripture, and that sort of thing. She's right. Your spiritual God, whoever that may be in your faith, is one of the most important things to get you through a negative situation or a non positive situation. Diary, I completely agree with that. Yes.
She's let's see. Chill said
Oh, hey, Jill.
that he's going through. Okay. Hi, Little Red. How you doing? She's coming on. Shields is suffering through heart disease too, as well. He gets heart. I got heart disease, and I'm lucky to be here. And yeah, you are, man. Just keep it positive, man. Keep on going, and you know what? Never
That's
give up.
right. And Chills, you are overcoming yours by making the best of the situation and by keeping your body healthy. I know you go to the gym a lot. You eat right. I know I've been in live streams and you said, I got to go to the gym. That's right. Take care of yourself. Know what you need to do. And that's another thing. Be educated on your chronic illness or your chronic pain and know what you need to do to make it better or prevent further issues with it. And Chills, I say you're doing excellent.
I think you are too, man.
Yeah.
With friends and YouTube family like this, that's what we created. Everything else, we can do it, man. You just got to keep your positivity up too. You know what I mean? And we can help you with that too.
I recommend Chills for not giving up.
Hello, Red.
Hey, little
Hello.
Little Oz said,
I give Chills prop. Like, I would give up. Like, with all the issue he has and feeling that one heart issue that I told you guys to call him something's wrong, I would be like, I'm done. I give up. But him still going strong, I give him props.
That's right. And we got to all keep going. And that's important. We need to all keep going. Please keep going. It's so important. Do you hear?
Yeah, she's on her way home. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I want to make sure it wasn't me.
I can mute it.
Yeah.
No. I want to make sure it wasn't me. My phone messing up.
No, it's just me. I'm in the car. I have a mic on it, so I thought that would make it better. But it's probably my heat running. I can't get to stop. Like something's going on with it. Like there we go. Maybe I stopped it.
No, I want to make sure I wasn't breaking the thing.
Little Oz said, my doctor told me not to worry about using masks because they only have one death in Sydney. I'm flying to Sydney. I guess you're talking about the coronavirus, Little.
Hey, Little Oz.
Oh
yeah, you're talking about coronavirus. Yeah, we'll touch on that another day, perhaps.
That's fine.
The coronavirus. That's a different type of illness that I personally haven't experienced and don't know. I mean, I do know about it, but it's not a chronic illness or chronic pain. But Little Oz, you do make good points. Make very good points, but we will definitely get back on that on another chat, I think.
Yes, that's pretty good. Did you
we can do a COVID-19 chat one day.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah. Okay, we can start with your story, Amanda, if you're ready.
Oh, my story. Okay. Sure. Well, let's see. I was born blind in my right eye, so I never knew what it was like to see what people call 3D or see objects as round or anything like that. I never had binocular vision. I only had monocular vision my entire life. And yes, I overcame that. It never bothered me because I was born that way. And I was a nurse. I was a registered nurse, lead nurse. For 13 years until one day at the medication cart 2 years ago this month. Oh my gosh, 2 years ago this month. I was at my medication cart and all of a sudden the names of the medications started going a little blurry in my left eye. I'm like, I can't read this. And I had to call another nurse over to come take my spot. Luckily, we were staffed that day, and I had to get out of there and go to the eye doctor ASAP because it was not clearing up the blurriness.
Yeah.
Over the course of 4 days, I lost my sight. I went completely blind. The optic nerve in my left eye originally was dying, so I could see shades of gray when light was on at one point. Actually, for about 3 months after that, I saw shades of gray with my left eye when a light was on. But now I see nothing. I am in total darkness all the time. As far as vision, to me, I'm not in darkness at all. To me, blindness, if anything, has opened my eyes, if this makes sense. I know that doesn't, it has opened my eyes, but um, to see the world differently. And I hear who people are and know who people are. I don't see them. I don't know what they look like or anything like that. I feel their heart and who they are as a person. I You don't need sight to have vision. That is my one of my biggest things that I like to stress is you don't need sight to have vision. And I visualize everything in my mind. Everything is visualized. It's just visualized with the way I use my other senses, hearing or touch or, smell, everything. And that's one reason how I can be a blind artist. I'm a blind acrylic fluid artist. And I don't see those colors. No, I don't see my paintings, but I visualize them. There's a difference. But once I went blind, all of a sudden my body went into turmoil. So therefore we know it's all connected. My joints constantly hurt. I'm in pain right now. My entire body hurts all the time. I have been to immunologists and rheumatologists and such like that because my rheumatoid factor is through the roof. So of course they're thinking rheumatoid arthritis and all this, but they ended up just slapping on a label of fibromyalgia. Fibromyalgia is extremely painful, and it is what I'm diagnosed with at the time. However, my diagnosis may change because I am still going through testing to this day, 2 years later. I have peripheral neuropathy, so from my elbows to my fingertips, I do not really feel very much, and therefore I cannot read Braille. It makes it very difficult for me as a blind person to feel things with my fingertips, but believe me, I adapt and overcome. And I am numb. I have numbness and tingling from my knees all the way through my feet. And I will fall a lot, and I do fall a lot. And there's something going on with my nerves that they're unsure about, and autoimmune that they're not sure about. I have an unknown autoimmune disorder because it has no name yet.
Can I
It has
interrupt you?
not
I'm sorry.
been.
Can I interrupt just for a second? Okay, guys, we're just gonna let Amanda talk and hear her story because we don't want a lot of everybody talking at once. And then I'm gonna Raven, I'll let you up whenever Amanda finishes her chronic illness story. And diary reminder, if you want to send me an email, I will because I don't have any StreamYards with me. I'm gonna let my mods. Yeah, just go ahead and send me an email, Raven. I will let you on. I just let Little Red on for right now so she can help too with the chat and stuff like that. Let me see. Hi everybody. If I miss y'all, oh, you like to see. I can't
Hey
say my
everybody.
story. Okay, that's fine. Little Red. Whenever you're ready, I'm just gonna let Amanda finish up. I feel bad. Hold on a second, guys. Guys, just go ahead and I'm just gonna let Diary come up first, and then I'll start letting people. Eli, Senate, Eli, and listening. Okay, cool. I'll send you a link right now. Okay. Okay, you can go ahead and continue. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I again cannot read chat, and I'm so sorry, but Eli's relaying everything to me. So, yes, I have days where I cannot walk, where I cannot use my hands, where I cannot do a lot of things. And yes, being blind with that does not help because I do have to use my elbows on the floor and drag myself around the house on days when my legs decide not to work. If I don't keep a mind map of exactly where I am in my home, because I'm blind, I will bump into things, get lost, that sort of thing. In my own house, yes, I get lost. um, but I keep going. I don't care. I'm going to live life. You know what? If I have to go in the kitchen and make my daughter some supper and drag myself to get there, I'll do it. And then use the counter to pull myself up on and use it as a lean to. I will do that. Doesn't matter. And I also have, this is where I'm complicated. I have lesions on my brain, many lesions. No, I have not been diagnosed with MS. I know that's the first thing people think about, but I have not been diagnosed with MS. I do have chronic migraines, and I also have a cardiac condition. I go tachycardics, my heart skips beats, I have PVCs, things like that, and which cause me to pass out. They were going to label it with POTS, which is postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome, because when I go to get up is when it's worse. But we have not gotten to that diagnosis yet. Like I said, it takes a long time, and you guys know this, being chronically ill and with chronic pain. Sometimes it takes a long time to get a diagnosis, and that's okay. Just go with it. You know, make sure you're going to that right doctor, though. And so because I pass out on a random basis, I do faint. I have hit my head. I have gotten a concussion before. I have been injured before. I'm sorry.
Guys, okay, okay, guys. What I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna let anyone on. Whoever gets the link first, I'm not gonna let anyone on until Amanda's done with her story, and then we can ask Amanda questions, and then you can share your story. Okay, just letting you guys know that. Again, I have 2 more people. I can only have 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Hold on a second. 1, 2. Wait. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe 3 more people. So, but I'm gonna leave you guys at the bottom just for a minute. Unless if you don't mind, I'll put you guys up, but just mute yourselves until Amanda's done. If you don't mind, I appreciate it. Chills, I emailed you one. Here he goes.
And we can even rotate out. That way, like my RP light can come up, and then diary can come up.
I'm still waiting for RVP light. Yeah. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I can only have 1 more person up because I'm waiting for RV light coming up because he's part of the panel tonight.
I'm only going to be up for a short time because I just wanted to jump up here and tell Amanda. I know exactly what you're talking about with those heart skips. I have also atrial fibrillation where my heart skips. And you guys, that's a lot of the reasons when I miss my streams, it's usually because I pass out from these heart skips.
Yes, and you know what I mean then. Yes.
I do.
Yes.
Like I call them time lapses where all of a sudden I'm awake and the next you know it's 4 or 5 hours later and I'm waking up on the floor. And they're scary. They really, really are because you don't know what's going on. You don't know what's happening. Only thing you know is all of a sudden your heart was beating and all of a sudden you coughed and that was it. Next thing you know, you're waking up on the floor. And my whole situation is when mine skips, it also causes my heart to go into beats where I'm racing at about 180 to 220 beats a minute.
Mm-hmm.
So basically it feels like I'm running a marathon. And then once my heart goes back to normal, then it's out for me again. And that's why I miss a lot of streams. And that's why I tell everybody, I mean, I'm open with my medical conditions. I really, really am. I mean, I know I'm a sick person. I know that I'm going to die. I'm not trying to beat around the bush and everything else. The doctors have told me I could live anywhere from 1 year to 14 years. And hey, if I only got 14 years left, I'm going to enjoy every single moment of it that I have. And I've heard other doctors tell me because I'm young and everything else and my heart disease, it's bad, but it's not as bad as others.
Yeah.
I do have 4 stents in my heart, and my heart is still healing. It's going to take years for my heart to get back to normal. But I have one doctor who tells me that I could live a perfectly long life. I could live another 20, 40 years. It just all determines on me. On if I want to live another 20 or 40 years, that's all up to me. It's all about how I eat, all about diet. and everything else. My friend right there, Dyer from Mine, she knows a lot about what's going on to me because I talked to her in her show, Kelsley, about it. I mean, Dyer from Mine was there when I first got diagnosed. She was there through the whole thing with me. And that's why my fans mean so much to me, because a lot of you guys have been there with me from the start of it all the way up until 2 heart attacks.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys were there when you guys saw me come out of my operation. There's a video up of me the day I came out of my operation. Do I remember that?
Yeah.
No, but my wife thought it was funny. But
Oh goodness.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's a very, very scary thing when you get told that you're gonna die because you caught an illness that could end your life. I mean, it's a very, very scary thing. Like everyone tells me I'm like my father. My father was a diabetic. I'm a diabetic. I went blind for 6 months because I wasn't taking care of my diabetes. They called it non-organic vision loss. In that 6 months, I'm not going to lie, that was the hardest, most scariest 6 months of my life. I contemplated suicide every single day because I didn't want my wife to live that way. And then I got my eyesight back, which was the greatest day. And then I got hit with AFib. And then from the AFib, the doctor tells me, well, be grateful that you don't have heart disease because then you would be dying. And then not even 2 years later, I suffered 2 heart attacks, and he tells me, you got heart disease. And both of my major arteries were 90% clogged. So they had to go in right away to unclog these, because if not, I wasn't going to live another 48 hours. So they went in there and they opened up my arteries, where I suffered my second heart attack on the operating table, which was a major heart attack. He said that he didn't think I was going to make it through the heart attack. He really didn't. And then all of a sudden I woke up and I was already supposed to be awake. I don't remember any of it except for him telling me to shut up, that he's trying to save my life like he promised. And next thing you know, I woke up and I was recording a video for you guys on YouTube. I mean, that video was literally posted not even 20 minutes after me suffering a major heart attack. And it's like you said, I keep going because, I mean, all this has caused me to get diagnosed with PTSD and severe anxiety. The only reason why I keep going is because I do it for my wife. I do it for my family. I don't want to be stuck here in the house. I don't want to be, my wife tells me all the time, because I get really, really sick and I'll lay down in the bed. And then she comes in there and she tells me over and over again that I'm not crippled, that I need to get up. And she keeps pushing me. And she's the reason why I keep getting up every day and keep doing what I'm doing. And I don't let the heart disease take in, because if I do, then I'm not going to make it the rest of the week. I mean, my doctors have already told me, they tell me all the time, they're like, well, think of it this way. You haven't had a bypass. You haven't broken ribs yet. So I could still stop it. I mean, I can't really cure it, but I could slow it to a snail's pace to where I could live a long time. And I could even stop it if I do it right. And like you said, that's why I go to the gym. Like, I will cut my live streams and I'll be like, hey, I got to go to the gym. I'm sorry, guys. I love you all, but my heart means a lot more to me, you know?
That's right.
And I usually start, like, the main problem with my heart disease is when I talk a lot, like, everything goes blurry. The room will start spinning. I start sweating. I start gasping for air. Like, you guys, like Eli heard it when I was at the museum.
When he was walking around, you could just hear him. I was like, dude, you need to chill out and sit down.
I get really, really tired.
I heard you
And-
breathing hard. Yeah.
I mean, that's my heart. My heart is about to stop.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
when I feel that way, I don't, like, it's weird. Like, I don't understand. But when I go to the gym and I start working it out, I feel like I got a brand new battery. Like, I got a brand new charge and everything else. Everything's going great. After I'm done working out for 2 hours, I feel great. I don't feel tired. I don't feel like I'm dying. But the days that I don't work out, I do. I feel horrible. I feel really, really bad. The doctors keep telling me that's kind of funny because most people don't feel that way. But they said the reason why I feel that way is because I'm more in tune with my body.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
And I feel like I could feel everything. like everything. Like if I feel like right now there's a thing going on with my throat, and I just got diagnosed yesterday with severe acid reflux. And he goes, "How did you feel that?" And I was like, "I don't know. It just feels like there's a knot in my throat, like something stuck." And he checked my throat, and apparently my body acid is killing my throat. It's eating the lining of my throat away.
That
So
does happen a lot. I mean, a lot of people do have acid reflux disease too.
they do, and that's what I got diagnosed with was acid reflux disease, and it is caused by my heart. And
Mhm.
basically, what it's doing is my heart and my blood is causing my body to make more acid than normal. And then the bacteria in my gut is overreacting. So it's causing the acid to, get upset, and it's literally going into my throat and is burning my throat. And there's times where I'll wake up where I can't breathe. And I think this is it. Like I'm suffocating. And they told me take Pepcid. Well, my doctor yesterday when I went to go see him, he goes, "Yeah, that's not going to work." He goes,
No.
"Pepcid is keeping it tamed while you're awake, but when you go to sleep at night, it's easier for it to act up." So he gave me a little bit stronger medication. So we're going to start that this week. I mean,
I gotta say something. Hold on, Chills. When Amanda has gone through as well as Chills, I am proud of them both, because let me tell you something. It's hard to go through life like that with anything. When I was pretty young at a time, I used to ride a bike. The very first time I ever got hit by a truck. Truck ran over my elbow right here. Didn't crush it, but it literally put me in like such pain that I felt like I wanted to let go. But after a while, when you're like in such pain, where you've been hit by a truck, or you have a stroke, or you go blind sometimes. Technically, I'm blind on this side, just like Amanda. I can't see 3D, but with nowadays technology, you got new glasses that now you could see 3D with one eye. It is very hard for people to live life like this, and it's like sometimes you want to let go. My advice is say, hey, don't let go. Fight it. Keep on living, because a lot of people done things, and like I was on when I said something about somebody I met online that tried to commit suicide. She didn't commit; she survived. And I still encourage her not to ever do something like that, because I'm telling people, don't let something like this, attack you. Fight it. You got a lot to live for. You got a lot to life.
Exactly.
main thing that gets you through it is the people who have your back. Like my wife, she's my rock. She really, really is. Like through all my illnesses, the only person there holding my hand when it comes down to it is my wife. She doesn't shed a tear because she doesn't want me to get scared, because she knows I get scared and I panic really, really fast.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I was blind, she laughed at it. She thought more made a joke about it. Like she would honk the horn at me, making me think that I was going to get hit by a car. Or
Exactly, Jenny. Exactly.
she would laugh at me because I try to make a sandwich and I'm putting mustard all over the countertop instead of my sandwich. And
Um,
Go ahead, Eli.
but
go ahead.
hold on real quick, Eli. Let me finish real quick because I got to run.
Okay, cool. And then we'll let Amanda
When I
finish
went
her.
to Santa Fe and I did that live stream for you guys, all those live streams, I'm not gonna lie, that was really, 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 really hard for me. I mean, there was at least 5 times I almost passed out.
I wish I was
And
there. I wish I was there. I would have loved to have met you. I apologize. I didn't see you.
oh, it's okay, man. I'll be back up there again. I mean, I film
Yeah.
up there.
It's okay. Don't feel bad, Raven. Man, you're
Yeah.
a good friend, man.
Yeah,
I
you're
bet you
good,
would have
man.
been there. You know, I know you.
Me. I mean,
And-
heck, but I'm going to tell you something. Put my number in your phone.
Yeah, I did. I got it on my phone. But I mean, when I did that Santa Fe trip, I mean, that shows you guys how much I care about you guys. I mean, I promised you guys I was going to go do this video, and I knew how hard it was going to be for me. And I did. I went out there and I did it. And I mean, you could even ask Jelly's journey. She was worried. She was wanting me to go back. She said, let's stop this. Let's stop it. Let's just go. And I was like, no, I got to go to Julia's stab. I got to see Julia.
Mhm.
And then we went to Julia, and then I said, no, we got to go do La Girona. We got to go back over to the river so I could show everybody where I was at.
Mhm.
And I didn't realize how long of a walk that was until I redid that walk again. And then you could even ask her. I mean, if you watch the video, there's a point in the video where you hear me say, oh, shit, I think I
Charles.
messed up. Because my heart actually went up to 135 beats that day, and I literally thought I wasn't going to make it back to the car. I thought I was going to have a heart attack walking. But I do this stuff for you guys. I really, really do. I mean, that's why I want the watch time and everything else, so I could do more and more stuff. I mean, I got some trips planned that I no longer could take anymore because, one, I'm financially strapped because of doctors.
Mhm.
Mhm.
I see a lot of doctors now. And these guys, I have to see them because they're keeping me alive. Each and every one of them is keeping me alive with a different pill, with a different shot, with a different test. I mean, we're literally spending almost $4,000 a month just on doctors.
Wow.
Don't you
I
have
mean,
insurance, Jill?
That's with insurance. My insurance, because I spent so much money, they actually changed my policy
What's wrong?
to where now they're only gonna, we just found this out the other day, they're only gonna pay for the consult. If they do any EKGs, if they do any shots, if they do any monitoring or anything like that, I got to pay out of pocket for it now.
You're fine, Amanda.
That's not.
It's
That's
not
not
right.
right.
So my attorneys are going to try to take care of that to where they're going to cover it back to the way it was.
Thumbs up, Chills.
I
You
mean,
know,
but that's why right now, like, my graduation is my main thing right now, because when I graduate, that means a whole new world for me. Even though my world might be a short time, but it's a whole new world. That means more YouTube videos. That means my wife won't be crying no more because we're so financially strapped. I mean, yesterday we had to beg our in-laws. Well, we didn't beg them. We told them that we had money for groceries and everything else. We were planning to go grocery shopping. Some doctor I never even heard of cleared my whole bank account.
That is
Cleared
so wrong.
every single dollar. I literally had $1.24 in my bank account.
That was a
And
ripoff.
I had to figure out how I was going to feed my wife with $1.24. And I'm not the type of person to beg for money. I've never begged anybody for money, never asked you guys for money,
That's so
and I
wrong,
never
dude.
will. And this was my lowest day because I had to run to my in-laws and tell them, I can't take care of my wife. Can you guys help me? And they did. They stepped up without a problem. And of course, they stepped up and took us to get some groceries. So now we actually have groceries for the week and everything else. I mean, life is hard for me right now. And getting to, like, I want to go to Vegas so bad, but I'm not seeing it happening no more. Because every dollar that I have left is so I could go to the graduation, get my diploma, so I could start working. I finally got a gift from God, and I got a call today for an interview for a director of security and doing my cybercrime. But it doesn't guarantee me a job because I don't have no experience in it. I'm just graduating.
Mhm.
So I will see on Friday what happens there. But at the same time, I don't know how this is going to work out with me being so sick. I mean, Eli knows my story of what's happened. I mean, I was trying to get help and everything else, and I got denied because I was in school.
Exactly.
that should never have happened to you, because number one, even having that kind of condition, and I know we're supposed to talk about Amanda. You know,
Man, are you? First of all, are you okay, Amanda? Are you feeling okay?
I'm never feeling okay, but yes, I'm okay.
Just let
I
me
feel you,
know.
Amanda.
I just care. Just let me know, okay? All right.
Yeah,
If
that's fine.
if people understand that, I know you do. You chronic illness people. I never feel okay, but I'm okay.
Exactly.
But guys, everybody, I want to hear one person real quick because I haven't heard to and talked to her in a long, long time, and I really want to hear what she has to say. Diary of her mind. I really would like to hear what you have to tell Amanda.
Hey.
I know she's
That's it.
all
All right, guys. Bye. I'm just playing.
quiet.
Can y'all hear me all right?
Go ahead.
I can, Diary.
Mhm.
All right. Well, I really wanted to hear what else Amanda has to say, and I don't want to step on any toes. So, I am willing to take a step back if
She'll be back. I think it's over.
she wants to finish her story. Oh, she
No,
left.
she'll be back.
Yeah.
It's just her
Okay.
phone overheated, so she'll be back.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't really want to talk about what I wanted to address to her when she's not here. So,
Okay. she'll
Okay,
be
well,
back.
let's talk about how you've been doing, Diary, because I heard that you've been sick too.
yeah, just same old, same old. I mean, not a lot of people know what I go through because I don't really talk about it. But I've just,
Okay, she's back.
There she is. She's back.
welcome back.
Hey, I hear you now. Sometimes with StreamYards, I've noticed like if I'm not the last one on panel to come in, I can't hear everybody.
Yeah,
I don't
sometimes
know
that
why.
happens.
Now I hear you. Hey.
Yay. Hey.
Hey, Boomer
She's all
D.
excited.
So you
She
can
is.
hear me.
That happened to me before, because when I was on chill, all of a sudden I couldn't speak.
Yeah.
But I was there.
Yeah.
It never happens to me. I think it's just
Now I can hear you though. I'm sorry.
No,
So let's hear what Diary has to say.
yes.
yeah, that's
Well, first off, I wanted to say now that she can hear me, I want you to finish your story. I don't want to step on any toes and interrupt what you have to say. I did only come up here because I can identify with certain things that you've gone through. So that's why I wanted to come up and talk to you about it. But if you wanted to finish your story first, I don't mind just waiting to talk to you about it.
It doesn't matter to me. Okay, I'll just finish it real quick.
Okay.
I'll be real quick. Just so you guys get the whole
All
picture
random.
of my
Yeah.
chronic, what I call my chronic
I'll be
illness
right
life. Okay. Yeah, so I do, where's that? I have memory problems too. And that comes from the scarring on my brain. So I don't even know what I was saying. But
You were talking about you didn't have MS, or they don't know if you have MS, so that's kind of where you left off.
yes, as of right now, I don't have MS, but I've done the lumbar puncture. I've had, like Chills was talking about the money. Oh my goodness. I've had all that and more, and I mean I totally relate with insurance because of the testings that they're having to do. And we found out I have an autoimmune disease that does not yet have a name. And I said, well, can we name it the Amanda? And then I said, well, I don't want people referring to when they get this disease being a bad thing. I said, wait, don't do that. Don't do that. Let me think of somebody. Okay, hold on. No. But, I do have an autoimmune disease, but it's not in the books yet. And they're working on doing studies on me to name this autoimmune disease and come up with the name for it. And so because I have that, I also have seizures, you guys. I forgot to tell you that. I also have seizures, which is also possibly associated with the lesions of my brain and all this. And everything in my entire body, down to my nerve dying in my eye, down to my nerves dying in my hands and arms and everything is all connected. And so because I have this autoimmune disease, I catch everything. I catch every single sickness possible. My daughter goes to school. She's 7. So I'm like, come in, wash your hands. Wash your hands before you give me a hug. You have to wash your hands. And, and then when I go out to the doctor's offices, which is actually the only places I go currently because of flu season, norovirus season, and now COVID-19 season, I don't go out because I will catch it. I just got over strep throat. I had antibiotics at home already, luckily. So I'm already stocked on like everything. So if we ever have the pandemic, come to my house. But it's just something that I have undiagnosed. And I also have a GI disorder, which is my newest thing. I've lost 32 pounds in just a very short time for no reason. I have all kinds of symptoms with that. And right now I'm working through the process of diagnosing this GI disorder. So they're thinking maybe some of the nerves in my stomach and things like that aren't working properly because I can't digest and I'm malnourished. My liver enzymes, I just found out my liver is starting to fail. Just found that out. So for no reason, my body is attacking itself. And that's essentially what an autoimmune disorder is. Your body attacks itself. So it started with my vision and then just went on from there. And so next process, you go back now with me, and I'm sure with like diary, you probably have multiple issues. They go by what's the most important first. Okay, like what's the most important? So we know my heart. Okay, got to keep the heart beating. We know what to do to keep the heart beating. Then, vision is just on the back burner because I don't need that to live. I will be blind forever. It is permanent because the nerve in that eye is dead. And of course, my other eye never worked in the first place. But, and with the autoimmune disease, I have to protect myself everywhere. But I don't mind doing any of these things. I don't mind dragging myself to the kitchen floor. And I was going to give Chills a trick. I don't know if he's still on panel. Chills?
No, he's gonna.
Well, I was going to, if he listens back, I was going to give him a tip for passing out. I usually wear an Apple Watch. It's the newest model. And it has an 11-second thing. It knows when you pass out because it tracks your heart rate and knows when you're down. It knows when you pass out. And after 11 seconds, it automatically calls emergency. And I've gotten that because I have fallen and gotten a concussion on a marble dresser before. And, I'm here by myself a lot. I mean, a lot. And I do have stairs in the home and have fallen down the entire flight of 15 stairs like 3 times. And so I want to give him that tip. The Apple Watch is great if he's ever alone and his heart starts doing that thing. 1, it alerts your heart rate irregularity. And 2, it will call emergency after 11 seconds of being down. So it's good to know the tools to use at your disposal. Use them all. Use everything.
I need to get one of those. I fall all the time.
I did pay for that, but it's worth it because it could save my life.
Right.
And through all of this, yes, I go to doctors every week. I go to doctors all the time. But it's okay because it's all meant to be. And in this, if I had not went blind, I would not have my YouTube channel. I would not be helping others, which I hope I'm doing. I would not be spreading positivity, which I hope I'm doing. And
You are.
You're excellent.
In another aspect, I'll say going blind literally saved my life because when I went blind, the first thing they do when you go blind is they put you in a head MRI. Your whole head goes into an MRI. And they're doing that to look at your orbits to see if there's anything going on back there, which is where they found the nerve and all this stuff. But in that, they found a mass in the left side of my cheek. It took up this whole section of my cheek. And so I had to have a 5-part facial surgery where they had to break my nose, go in, get the mass out, and they found out there was bacteria that is a very rare and deathly bacteria. I forget the name of it. On the lining, almost touching the lining of my brain. If I had went like 2 more weeks, I would be dead.
Wow.
Because I would have had a brain infection and died. So my blindness, me going blind, them doing that test and having the emergency surgery saved my life. So everything in life happens for a reason. It's all positive. It's in the end, if you like now, of course at the time I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm blind. What am I going to do? But then I think back on it and it's like, that saved my life. I'm happy to be blind. I won't, even if they somehow can do a nerve transplant one day for the eye, I don't think I'll take it because now I'm so used to my ways. But that saved my life. And I have to be grateful.
Hold on a minute. There is now technology where they can help you see a little bit better, but also teach you how to use your full senses, like what you hear.
Oh, I use my full senses, definitely.
What you feel around you.
Yes.
And your touch. Because in my state we have one of the largest blind schools. And they literally teach people who all of a sudden turn blind. They could still, some people can see a little bit of images, but when you're totally blind, you don't see anything. Sometimes you see darkness.
Correct. That's
and it's not really a bad thing. A lot of people say, well, why don't you get eyes? Because like Amanda's age, she can't get that type of surgery because I don't think that it would benefit her.
That surgery doesn't exist yet.
Red.
And with medical technology, like you say,
Mara P live. Man, I've been waiting for
about 20 years.
How you doing, bro? Sorry about
now, there is no technology. I am permanently blind. Hello.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'll let you finish. Go ahead.
Well, hey, Murphy Life.
How you doing?
I recognize your voice from your videos. But there is no cure for my blindness, and I am okay with that. But I completely, like I said, you don't need sight to have vision. I'm completely blind, as in I see nothing but black. There's nothing there. But like you just said, I use all of my other senses that I can. Now my touch sense is a little bit different.
Sorry, man. But I'm going to say this. I remember a TV show. There was an engineer in that TV show called Geordie LaForge, who was blind. He had an ocular thing where he could see, not like how we would see, but differently. That technology is not out there yet. That's going to probably take maybe another 100, 200 years.
Yeah.
And it would be interesting if we had something like that. Maybe Amanda could see something, have something like that, but I don't think she probably would do it because surgery, it would cost more money. It would be really not beneficial for her at that point. But like I see, I'll tell you this: I seen the pictures you have. for a blind person to do pictures like that, that's incredible.
Oh, my paintings?
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
And I could
Thank
see a
you.
few of them right behind her.
Yeah, I have
Amanda,
a few.
can you explain how you like can tell like
Here's
Amanda,
one.
the touch and everything of it? Yeah.
That's one I did.
See how beautiful that is? I mean, how in the heck can somebody say that a blind person couldn't do it?
I really,
I believe she can do that. I know she probably can do that. She's good at it. I mean,
Yeah.
she is good.
And this one was for my granddaddy in honor of
That
him
is
being
so
in the
neat.
Marines.
that is so
Yeah.
beautiful.
That's nice. I like that one.
I have a ton of them. I mean, I do. And I just, like I said, you don't need sight to have vision. You
No.
can just,
Exactly.
I envision this. I remember this one, and I know what they are because of where I put them on my wall.
Mhm.
If anybody came and rearranged my art room, I would be lost. But I know exactly which ones were what because of where I put them on my wall. But
Mhm.
yeah, I remember each painting I do, and through my daughter's eyes as well. I see them because she'll describe them in a whole different way than what I thought I painted. And I
Yeah.
put the two together in my mind, and I'm like,
Mhm.
okay, that's what it looks like, and I'm thinking,
That's what
okay.
she's doing. She's using her daughter to help her.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
still and I'll tell you, I'll tell everybody who's in the chat. You're looking at a very incredible artist here.
Thank you.
Despite her disability, despite the disease that she's going through right now, the autoimmune disease, which a lot of people do suffer, and it causes more problems for a person who's suffering that type of disease too, because it does end up killing a person.
Yes, it can.
Yeah.
She's I don't think she's going to give up.
It won't
Really?
kill me, but it can kill others. I mean,
Well,
it's not going to get me.
But
you can never give up, man. I mean, all you gotta do is keep
I'm
on.
not giving up. You're right.
Yeah, exactly. Just keep on going, man. 100%. Like that's how you do it.
I'll never give up, and that's the
Nah,
point. I want
Amanda.
everybody to know: don't give up.
Mhm.
Don't you ever,
I guess
ever
Loretta
give
has
up.
problems.
Guys, I'm sorry
too.
for missing all your comments. I'm sorry about
Yeah,
that.
She does.
Amanda's strong. She's been through a lot, and she keeps fighting. So I know she's strong.
Hello,
Patty
Patty.
gives you a heart.
Excuse
There's
me?
a lot saying hi. A lot of people saying hi to you, Amanda, out there. Kim, how you doing? Rome. I'm sorry, I'm bad with
lose
names.
audio.
Yeah. You can't hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Sorry. Okay.
Can y'all hear me?
Mhm.
There is
I can hear you, my RP life.
Okay.
Yes, I didn't think the subject matter would come up about giving up, but I guess when you talk about positivity, you do have to talk about the other side of it.
Exactly.
And that's true about giving up. And I wear this necklace every day because it was for someone I loved who did give up because they thought they were a burden because they were in so much pain. They gave up. And it's the suicide awareness ribbon on it, his birthstone, and a bunch of other things. But
Sorry.
I'm telling you now,
Sorry about that.
do not give up. Everyone, do not ever give up. And you do what you need to do to get through. It doesn't matter what that thing is, as long as it doesn't cause you any harm, anyone else any harm, or any item any harm.
Exactly.
I know chronic illness all too well. And yes, mental illness fits in that category. Yes, I have depression, anxiety, bipolar disorder, OCD, and agoraphobia. Yes, I have all that. And I have PTSD now as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I get through it. And I get through it in so many ways with the help of friends, with a wonderful psychiatrist. And I'm going to tell you, the stigma on mental illness is crazy. Don't be afraid to go to a psychiatrist if you feel like you need to. It's okay. They're a doctor too. They're there to help you too. And depression and anxiety and bipolar disorder, all of that, that is a chronic illness. Treat it just like you would your physical body. And be positive through it all, because if you're not, you're going to be like the person who I remember this necklace for. Do not ever give up. Don't give up, and know that you are loved in life. If you don't think you're loved by anyone else, know you're loved by me, because I love all of you. I do.
Thank you.
With all my heart.
Hold on, Amanda. The reason why I'm saying what she's saying is true, and I am going to back her up 100%, because I've seen people do stupid things, thinking they're a burden to the family. Your family are the ones that are going to be hurt mostly, because they literally see what you've done. And I seen some people say, well, some shows I've seen, they kind of glorify. No, they are there to warn people that suicide, even if you're being bullied, even if you're being told you're worthless, don't give up.
Can't give up, man. You just gotta stay positive and get it through the day.
The thing. Hold on, Eli. The thing is, losing people is the hardest thing to lose. Losing people that you know, people I have known for years. I heard some of my friends did the same thing, and I thought that's the worst thing. There was a time, and I'm going to tell everybody this, that I also wanted to do the same thing. But what stopped me is what I could have done to my family.
Exactly.
And it is the worst thing to do to anybody, for anybody to do. And even if you think of that stuff, think of the positive things that you would have, beneficial things. I mean, heck, like Amanda, my RP life, diaries, Little Red, Eli. A lot of these people suffer through different ways. I suffered. I had depression. I had all this. Yes, I was taking medication, but I started looking at positively things like what I can do with my own life, what I can do and help. And I help people. I encourage people not to think about committing that horrendous act, committing suicide. That's not a good thing to do for anyone. No matter what people say about you, look at your family.
I don't really want to talk about this.
Raven.
I know.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My nephew was 14 years old and he committed suicide, and this is really making me depressed.
Yeah,
Raven.
I'm sorry.
Not
I'm
talk
sorry.
about that anymore.
Yeah, Raven. If
I
you don't
agree
mind.
I didn't use the S word on purpose. I just said I
I'm
lost someone.
sorry.
Because it is a trigger for a lot of people, and
Well,
I never
Raven,
wanted to use the S
Raven.
word in the stream.
Go
I know it got used before, and I was trying to not use
Please.
that word because it is a trigger for a lot of people. It's a trigger for myself, and that's why when Chill said it, and you
It's a
asked me,
trigger for
was
me
I
too.
okay? And Eli asked me, Amanda, are you okay? I said, I'm not okay, but I'm okay. It's because he said the S word. And it brought me back in PTSD to what this necklace stands for.
Right.
I have PTSD
Uh,
of that, so I relate diary, and
Yeah, well,
it
Raven,
was a
Raven.
trigger for me instantly. And he didn't mean anything ill by it, and
Right.
I love Jill to death. He didn't mean any ill will by it, but now we have to put a trigger warning, Eli, on this
Yes.
live stream
Okay, I'll say it like this.
Um,
Raven, if you don't
because
mind,
it was stated.
if you don't mind, Raven,
I
if you, I'm
did
sorry.
not want to state that word, but it's out there, and if we could,
Yeah.
divert that, it would be great.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I
Raven.
could talk to Amanda about what I wanted to talk to her about if you want me to.
Yeah, that's fine. But Raven, do you have anything else? I'm gonna have someone else come
I
up.
would
I'm
love
waiting
that.
for. If
Are
you
y'all
don't mind.
okay with that?
Oh no. Like I said, I apologize, but I'm going to
No,
say
no,
this. I'm cool with that. I just didn't want people to think that stuff. I want people to look at your life, at what you can do for yourselves, because
Right.
the thing is, a lot of people do stupid things. Okay, that's stupid. I'm not encouraging it. I'm not saying. But I hear people say that to people. I'm just saying. Right now.
Well, can I pipe in about like this stuff? Like, I know I'm driving, so sorry about the noise.
No, go
But
ahead.
my daughter's 13. She was right in the chat for me. I don't know if it was seen. She's 13, and she tried to, I'm not going to say the word or anything,
No.
but I caught her, and I literally went in to get her help right away. Like, she had a black eye. You know how CPS be like, oh, you did it to her. And she even told them, like, I'm trying to kill myself. I got her in. I got her the help. And as much as inspiring words, her room is filled with pictures of people around the world holding up signs with inspiring quotes, that now she's resilient. Her body and mind stopped at 8 years old. And she's in middle school. She's 13 with an 8-year-old body with the 8-year mind. So you got to think she looks like one of those, I want to call them midgets or little people. She looks like a little people in middle school. And now she just laughs at them. And me, I'm like the mom going, I'm going to, have a little word with these kids and their mom. But she's like, no, it's all right. And she's kind. But if I didn't get her that help or get her on the meds, I don't know if I would have her still.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So it don't matter your age or anything. Everybody can have it. And with her, it just happened the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say. Hold on. I'm gonna say this real quick. We're just waiting for people to come up. They just email me. So
Well, I'll go ahead and
Great.
share
No, you're
my
good.
story
sorry.
with
Okay.
Amanda, and I can pop down.
Hold on. Sorry, Diary. I'll let you finish after. I'm gonna go. All right.
Okay.
Hey, thanks for coming up, Raven. I appreciate
No
it.
problem. It's just that I want people to remember,
I can't hear.
but don't worry
can't
about it. Let's work.
She'll be
together.
back.
All right. When she comes back.
Thanks for your encouragement.
Please,
Thank you. I appreciate it.
please listen to what these people have gone through. Especially
It's even impacted me with what that word says, and that's why I don't want to bring that. We try to throw positivity, not. I'm just saying. I mean, it's just I got a lot of people in my chat.
I'm gonna say this. Don't be afraid of saying it, because
You got it. Okay, cool.
it's just that it just hurts people more, because yes, it is a trigger word for a lot of people, like Diary, because I didn't
Hello,
know
Charles Williamson.
that part. And I apologize to you, Diary.
Oh no, I mean it's not like you knew. It's just it's some days it's okay, I can talk about it, but it just depends,
Mm-hmm.
We all have our days, right?
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and go and so you can bring up other people. Well, please
Thanks for
respect these
coming.
people up here, okay? If you come up here, but do not tell anybody what to do. All right?
Right. Have a great evening, Raven.
You all have fun.
Bye.
Hey, stay
Thank
positive, bro.
you.
Okay, thanks.
And
Bye.
I agree with Eli and Amanda and Diary and this guy underneath me. And which way? Little Red. You all have fun. Enjoy yourselves.
Take care.
Thanks for coming by.
Peace.
You too. God bless you. Thank you.
Be safe and have a blessed day, Raven.
Sorry, guys.
Eli, could I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Am I on screen?
You're on the screen. Yeah,
Oh,
right to see you.
No, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. I'll let you know if you sway off from them. I'll let you know if you're good or not. So.
All right. I'll let the other young lady speak because I know
Is
she
somebody
wanted to.
talking?
Yeah, it was my RP life.
Why is
Hey, Joe.
StreamYards doing this to me? Okay, I'll be back again.
Okay.
Okay,
It
she'll
does
be back.
that.
Yeah, it does have a lot.
They need to fix that for sure.
Sorry about guys. I didn't want to mention that. You know what I mean? Like, and
I was feeling
apologize.
that too. Yeah.
It impacts me. I'm not gonna talk about it either a lot.
Yeah.
Did you want to, Diary? Did you want to tell your story while we're waiting for Amanda?
Well,
If you feel like if not, then I respect.
well,
you.
I did want to go ahead and get it, get
comes.
on and with what I wanted to talk about. And
Oh, I'm sorry.
head on out.
There she
Well,
is.
now she's here, so can you hear all of us now?
My
Can you hear
phone
us?
just told me if I'm not the last person up here at all times and anyone exits and enters, I have to reboot.
It does that to me when I'm on my phone too, but it doesn't do that to me
I'm
when
so
I'm on my
sorry.
computer.
I'm on my tablet right
I'm
now.
So
sorry.
I wanted
All
to
right.
talk to Amanda. I don't know how much of my story that she even knows about or how often.
I know some, but
Right.
tell me all of it anyway.
But I'll try to keep it brief, but let's see, back in April 7th of 2008, I woke up in pain. I used to be a runner every other day. I used to do yoga every other day. I worked 2 jobs, raising 3 kids at that time. I never took any medication at all. And then I woke up and I was in severe pain. And that pain has not gone away since that day. I went in, it took them a couple of years to actually get me completely diagnosed. And there's still some diagnoses in the air, but I wasn't expecting to go in and get diagnosed with 5 main autoimmune diseases.
Wow.
I was like, what?
Whoa.
I was like, and then they're like, and you've already had this for a while, and you've probably only got like nobody lives more than 30 years with this disease. So there you go. Slap it on. There we go. We can put you on some disease modifying medications to slow down the progression of your diseases, to expand your life. But yeah, they're going to make you sick.
Wow.
And you know what I mean? These disease modifying medications, they make you incredibly sick.
That's
So,
exactly right. They do.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Can you read your private message, please? If you don't mind, Diary?
Me?
Yeah. And I'll let you
I
guys
was
talk.
like, I hope you're not talking to me.
No,
I sure ain't reading it.
No.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Gotcha, Eli.
Okay.
So anyway, my mother actually has multiple sclerosis, lupus, and epilepsy. And she was diagnosed when I was 2. So I didn't know any other mom. She has grand mal seizures, and they say, oh, this is not really genetic, However, now scientists are actually figuring that that's actually possibly different, because these things are running in families,
They are.
Rheumatoid
Yeah.
arthritis. I've got rheumatoid arthritis, Sjogren's syndrome, psoriatic arthritis, osteoarthritis, and did I say Sjogren? Yeah, I said Sjogren's, and spinal arthropathy, and lupus, and MS has been hanging right up there. They're like, okay, well, we need
Same.
a spinal tap for you. And you do have a spot on your optic nerve. Well, the thing that I've been dealing with, and that makes me kind of emotional and passionate, that's been depressing the crap out of me for the last 2 years now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to do the math. 2 years is I was sitting on the bed one night, and all of a sudden I went blind in my central vision on my left eye.
Mm.
I felt like an immense pressure in my eye, and this is the spot. This is the eye that has the spot on my optic nerve. I saw like a cone shape, like a cone, like shoot out from my eye, and the center of it's completely black. So it's very unusual. Up to this point, I had already been having drop seizures. I don't know if anybody knows what drop foot is. It's like you're just
Yes.
going
I
along
have
and
it.
then boom.
I have that. Daria, I have
And
that.
me, Eli and I both have it. We were talking about, like, I was saying, I'll walk sometimes and think I'll break my toes.
Yeah, I got that
You
too.
know,
I got it both feet all my life.
Yeah, he has it too.
This was something new. And I was not a lot of people know that I was going through some severe abuse, physical abuse as well. And I'm going to go ahead and share something that I've never shared before with anybody.
Okay.
During one of these drop episodes, I was also getting cheated on a lot. During one of these episodes, I was filmed by this person. And it was horrifying to see me in that state because they did not care to call 911.
Coward.
They just took it because it's like, well, they thought maybe it would make a good video if I was going to try to, if they were going to have to go to jail for like the third time in their defense case. Okay, they thought maybe it would be good. And I was humiliated because here I am in my own body and I'm crying out for help, right? And to actually see what I look like there, I was getting ready for bed and I was on my way to the sink, and next thing I know, my feet are completely numb because when you drop and you pass out, the way you fall, it's like you're sitting up, but you fall flat on your face.
Yeah.
And for me to see that video was heartbreaking, but not only that, to somebody that I have dedicated many, many years to, who's the child of my father. For him to do that to me, that was heartbreaking. But yeah, it was like, you should have called 911 to get me some help, you know. It's and I'll sometimes I need to go in for an EEG to figure out the specific types of, I mean, I know I've got the drop foot, but I need to figure out what all type, because there's several different type of epilepsy that you can have.
Yeah.
Because sometimes I'll be sitting there and my eyes will roll back in my head. It's almost like being possessed, but
yes, mine are, I think mine are called absence seizures.
Right.
Yeah, that's what mine are called, absence seizures. And then afterward, I have slurred words and I can't talk right. But I completely relate, and definitely get the EEG done, girl. You do it.
It's tough, you know. I know my body, and I know there's a few different types of seizures going on there, because sometimes I can actually know I'm actually conscious in my mind. I can move my hands, but yet I can't move, if that makes any sense. I can't move.
It does. It makes sense.
Or maybe I'm not even moving. Maybe it's in my head and I think I'm moving. I don't know. But it would be good for me to get some extra study. I need to get some updated studies done,
Yeah.
but I need to go in. I went to a neuro-ophthalmologist, and they did their eye exam and stuff on me, and they said that I need to actually see a neurosurgeon, because and this is where I kind of relate to, and there's a possibility that I could go blind with what's going on. And I am actually, when I know that there's something else that's going on, I will stall and just try to not deal with it, if that makes sense. I'll try to meditate it away.
It's hard at the time too. Like, oh man, it's because I got foot drop too, and with like nerve pain and everything else is kind of hard. But you try different things like ice and gels and everything, and sometimes you can't just get it's still there, the night pain. And
I did the crystals that promote good energy, take your energy and turn it into good energy. I did all that too.
Yeah, it's tough. But right now, so when I look out of my left eye, well, they know it's in my brain, but this is my fear. I've got to go in for an MRI with focusing on my optical nerve. I need to get a spinal tap done as well.
Yeah.
But my thing is that I know that there's something going on. So this is the fear part. You're scared. You're scared to go do it, right? You're scared to get this done because what else is happening here? In my left eye now, like that central, in that moment when that happened to me, I actually felt, when I say my spiritual team is with me every single day, they are, because I can see them. I know that they're here.
hey,
My vision was given back to me. However, it's not the same as it was. If I were to look at
Diary, hold on a second. I'm sorry. Carol, I think your TV's on, or
I'm so sorry, Diary.
that's okay.
It was me.
if I were to cover up my right eye, and this is my left eye, it looks like a triangle that's turned 45 degrees to the left. That's not a normal circle. It's supposed to be round. That's what it looks like in my eye. So I know something really major is going on there, and I also have that spot on there. So anyway, that's how I can relate to you. I don't know how you do it. I'm already terrified with what I'm going through right now. And for them to even say, well, you could go blind in the future, that scares the crap out of me.
Yeah.
I give major props to you. I know that you have certain things you deal with every day on your own as well, with getting through your everyday life, because I know what that's like. Going through that right now.
I also went from being sighted to blind.
Well, I know that you have the strength within you to get through this. I know you do. And when it happens and you're in that situation, you're like, okay, this is my life. I'm going to live it. Let's figure out how I can live it. And just go for it.
What I like about, what I think about that, Diary, like, it's more like, with the positive side, it's more, never give up. You're always going to keep on doing what you got to do. And you always just got to keep on going for the next goal in life, man. And just keep on going. That's how I see you as well.
See, that's normally how I am. But then right now, okay, not a lot of people know this right now. Like, they think I'm all positive and everything, and Diary, yeah, positive. But right now I'm extremely depressed, guys. I'm going through a funk. We all go through them.
We do.
With our pain and everything. And I feel like I'm going through a stupid emotional thing where I feel like nobody cares. And I know I'm going to get through it, because maybe in a few days when we're also going through really, on a spiritual side, we're going through really high energetic wave right now. So reflection of the self. I'll get through it, but this is how I'm feeling right now. So I'm a little bit on the negative side, but I'm trying to be positive. Like I'm trying my best. And, but yeah.
And that's okay. That's what I was saying earlier. We all go through those depression phases, but it's about it in the end. Are you going to come out positive after that depression phase? And I know you will.
Oh, I'm going to tell you, the only person that keeps me on my toes and keeps me going every single day is my daughter. God,
Yes.
blessings. You know, she wasn't even supposed to be born. I got pregnant with her. They told me I couldn't even have kids. I was a high risk pregnancy. She was a surprise when I was going in for spinal surgery. She's 8 years old now. And I did almost lose her, and we had to have an emergency cesarean. So I look at her as blessings that God gave me her to keep going, because I think he pretty much, going back on giving up. that's how I'm going to label it, giving up. I think maybe he thought I would have given up if I didn't have her in my life.
Diary, I always think, for me, a positive attitude leads to success.
Well, I'm trying. That's true. It is, honestly, if you're looking at the I am thinking of.
Don't let it. I'm sorry.
If you believe you create what comes into your reality, yeah, I agree.
Life is so good. I mean,
I
say like this. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that with you losing a little bit of your vision, don't let it eat you up inside.
Life.
My Lord.
Thank you.
And don't let it eat you up inside, because I'll tell more of my story later on, like after everybody's done. But I can't see neither, so I'm totally blind.
Yeah, I have a friend. My first roommate was partially blind, and now he's completely blind, and he's disabled. He's on disability. He can't work anymore. So I know, guys, like, and I see your courage, and I know y'all have like everyday struggles. Like I have everyday struggles, and I don't even talk. Not even. I don't think a lot of people even know that I have certain vision problems. But one thing that I don't know, Amanda, I hate to bring this up. Do you practice meditation?
For me?
I have.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, I hear you now, Juan. Oh my gosh, what is with StreamYards? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm over it.
It's
bad. I'm sorry.
Hi, by the way, Amanda, it's Carol.
Oh, hey, Carol.
Yeah, Carol's here, by the way.
Hey, Carol.
I don't think I said hi to Carol.
I snuck in. It's all good.
Oh my goodness, you were just a little sneaky thing. What were you asking, Diary? I'm so sorry.
I was asking, there's, just people who have curiosities, and people who there's a possibility that could go blind. If you practice meditation.
Oh, I used to, but with my level of anxiety, and I have what's called ruminating thoughts of bad things.
Okay.
And with me just having gone through the trauma of losing someone special to me in January, I just lost this person.
Oh my goodness.
That is my ruminating PTSD thought. I'm imagining it over and over and over again. So meditation for me, yes. So meditation for me right now is a no-no, because it leads to a bad thought process. But when I get back into when I get over my grief, hopefully soon, I know it won't be soon, but hopefully,
it takes a while.
It does.
and you know, my psychiatrist even said, yes, it's not good for you to meditate at this time, and I already knew that before he said it, and I was like, yeah, but I'm gonna go back to it one day. I will.
Yeah. I can totally agree with you on that, Amanda. I have PTSD too, so I can't keep my mind, you know, quiet. I have to fill it with stuff, or it's going to fill it with what it wants, and it's never good. So that's what I do. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But my RP life,
your mind
my
needs to
RP
be
life
occupied.
does meditation. Yeah, my RP life, don't you do meditation? Yeah, he does.
I meditate.
My RP life.
I meditate.
One, he is also completely blind, and you do meditation. I do know that, and it works for you.
Yeah, I meditate.
Yeah.
I can't go without meditating.
I listen to a lot of prayer meditation videos. I also listen to the sounds of the ocean, the sounds of the whales, like just the sound of country when it's raining and snowing.
Yeah.
It actually calms me down and calms my nerves down.
And see, when I hear that, I start my mind all of a sudden goes back to that day in January.
Yeah.
And I'm repetitive ruminating. See, I can't be silent.
I used to do that, and I'll tell you, and sometimes I do that still. I catch myself doing it, but I went through years of therapy. And as soon as I start like that repetitive over and over thoughts, I'm like, nope. And no, not today. Not today.
Not today.
maybe like when you fall into that deep part of depression state, maybe like, because what I also do too is not other than just meditation. I listen to like, you know, stand-up comedy, something to make me happy inside or make me laugh, because that part of laughter brings in that other happy energy. You know,
laughter. Really good.
I love stand-up comedy, actually.
Me too. Whenever I was in a severe depression, I went through a stand-up comedy phase where I was just watching comics.
Netflix.
Who's Yes, Netflix. I think I went through all of them, and I was so sad when I didn't have anything else to watch. I was like, well,
what do I do now? No.
Yes. I've gotten into that recently, listening to comedians. Recently, one of my best friend taught me that, and they taught me, send me videos via Messenger for me to listen to make me happy, and it works. It gets, because it's someone talking, it's not me being quiet and meditating, it's more my mind getting off things. But yes, my best friend sends me those videos, and I can't thank them enough for that, because it really does help.
Yeah.
Could I say something real quick? So I don't want to cut nobody off though. Y'all just said no. Oh man. I wanted to say to Amanda real quick. Just to let you know, I'm wearing a light yellow shirt on.
Are you? And, oh my goodness! You know, yellow's my favorite color.
And I'm more clean shaved. Got my earrings on, and I got a black leather hat on.
He looks snazzy, that's for sure.
Oh, listen to you! Oh, cool and snazzy sounding.
I like you know what? I'm in my pajamas, and y'all can't see.
No, that, I have to say that
was a horrible joke.
I just got back from a book signing, so I look halfway decent.
Sorry.
RP, I like the shirt, man. Let me sport it one day, and the hat.
Gotta have the hat.
I don't have my cam on. That's what I meant. That was a really bad joke.
No, girl.
That's all right.
Do you know that every day I'm here, I'm in pajamas? I'm serious.
Heck
all day.
Yeah. You know, if I go out and I come back in, it's like strip off the clothes, get in your jammies.
And then I can wear them the next day. The clothes the next day.
That's right. I put the clothes on, I lay them on the bathtub.
Sit around and lounge in jeans.
I mean,
seriously.
No, I don't like jeans. What are you talking about? They all got.
I don't like jeans either.
If I spill something, all I gotta do is just clean it and be like, oh well, I'll use another day. Nah, just kidding.
Oh no.
I'm kidding. No, I'm not.
My RP life is wearing yellow. I'll tell you guys real quick. Yellow. The last day, the fourth day, but right before I lost vision, I saw a blob of yellow in front of me.
Oh,
And
wow.
that was the last color that I had left in my color scheme. It was a car. I didn't know it was a car, but it was a car. And I was like, oh, that's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. It was just a blob of yellow, but oh my gosh, that's so beautiful. And I will never forget the color yellow because it was the last color I ever saw. And yellow means happiness and joyful.
It's also
and so
the
when
light
you
of
guys,
the soul.
yes, it means so many things positive. And when y'all see me put yellow hearts at the end of like almost every sentence I type, it's because that is what it represents to me. The last color I saw, but yet I find joy in it.
Oh,
And it is my favorite color, even though I can't see it. And my RP life knows that. I told it in my blindness video and stuff, and I appreciate that, Juan. His name's Juan. Juan, I appreciate that.
Yeah. You're welcome.
I like that. I like that.
Oh, this is so wonderful. I wonder if we could come together. We could come together and like share each other's stories, man. Like, I mean, I never thought it would turn out this cool, because I just thought might as well just bring back my chronic pain channel so everybody can come together and share.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you guys came,
it.
man, for real. So.
Yeah.
You want me to tell you a little bit about my story?
Yeah. I want to ask my RP life, what is RP and that sort of thing. Like what?
All right. So I never knew what RP was. It's short for retinitis pigmentosa. So I was diagnosed in 2015 at a later on age and stuff. So but I seen the signs of it between like 28, 29 years old. And it started like closing up my vision, like a tunnel vision. And well, retinitis pigmentosa is a genetic eye condition through inheritance or like an ancestor, something like that. And
okay.
yeah, so okay, so I ended up losing my vision a few months ago, like in October the 1st. But at one point I had sight just like everybody else, but I had this gene just lingering inside of me, waiting to take over my eyes and stuff like that. But it's supposedly it's through inheritance and all of this other stuff. But whether it be like a grandfather, grandmother, or whoever. But from 28 years old, that's when I started seeing signs of a spot in the eye where I look at a light because I used to drive. So when I look at a street light, I can see like a little speck, like a distorted speck. And after that, fast forward into the future, got diagnosed with RP. So I told the doctor, what the heck is that? He's like, it's called retinitis pigmentosa, RP for short. And he went through the whole thing of how you get it and all of that stuff. And it's through genetics and everything. And so I said, so there's no cure? He's like, no, there's no cure for it. You're going to go blind in a few years. He says, the good part is that you lived your life and try to like make it better for me, like making excuses, but I wasn't hearing him. Like I was like not paying attention other than I heard I'm going to go blind when I get a little bit more older. So what happened? So after that, what he said, well, one, you're going to have to get O&M training and all of this stuff to prepare yourself. So throughout the 5 years that I was visually impaired, where I still had some type of sight, but it wasn't like good enough sight to like make out people's faces or anything like that no more. Like I can see a silhouette of a person, but I wouldn't be able to see you even if you had clothes on, you know? But throughout those years, I trained myself to like just learn how to do things and listen and use my cane. It was a little bit of a struggle, but I did it and I trained myself. And I'm also going to go for O&M training to get more so I can learn more. Because if I
And
live my life, what was that?
O&M stands for Orientation and Mobility Training. It's a training for blind people to learn how to use their cane and to get around properly.
Exactly. She
I just
said it
wanted to
better
say
than I
that
would.
so that
Yeah.
people would know what O&M was. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry about that. You're right. And I've been training myself ever since I was visually impaired. And now that I'm totally blind, I don't see anything at all. And I've been doing videos and stuff showing people like how I get around being totally blind now without no training other than just training myself. And just recently I had a heart attack. And yeah, so just recently I had a heart attack and it took away the little peek hole that I had left in my right eye. So basically I don't see anything anymore. Yeah.
I'm so sorry about that.
Yeah. That's just the short version.
Oh, okay.
That's
Let's
the
see a
short
question. RP Life. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was watching one of your videos about your heart condition. How did that go? You went to the doctor for a checkup.
Okay, so this is what happened. I went for EKG at my clinic here where I live at, and they put these things all over my chest and stuff, and it came back not good. Like my heart was fluttering, slow beats. It also felt like my heart wanted to rip out my chest. So at that time, I was still kind of visually impaired in one eye. I can kind of make something out. It's like if you take a straw and you cut it in half and you look through that peek hole of the straw. That's kind of like what I got at that time. So then when I caught the heart attack, which I didn't even know I caught a heart attack, and I made an appointment to go to the hospital. They did another EKG. They did something, I forgot what it's called, where they stick a needle in your arm and they like inject some type of liquid inside of a catheter or something. And they wait for that to go through your system of your body. And then they lay you down on some type of machine. And the machine like reads out your whole entire chest and your heart and some stuff like that. And
an echocardiogram.
There you go. Echocardiogram. So they did that, right? Yeah, they did that. And then they put me on a treadmill. And that last video that I was talking about my heart, I was gonna put when I was explaining what happened, there's a part in the video I edited out because I said they had me on the treadmill and they had me walking slowly at first, then they sped it up and all of that stuff. And then the doctor told me he was gonna incline it and then have me run like full speed. And he had me for almost 5 minutes, I think it was. And my heart started going so quick that I felt like I was about to have a heart attack right there again. So he was like, "You're right, Warren?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm fine." He was like, "Well, that's not what the machine's telling me."
Yeah, really.
Because my heart was beating real quick. So he stopped it. Hold on, my earpiece is about to come out. So he stopped it and stuff. And the part that I was going to put in was the part when the little girl goes, "Forrest, run, Forrest." So that was the part I was going to put in there. And I didn't put it in, but because in the part of the video, I go, so I heard something in the back of my mind say this. And then when I cut it there, I was going to put, "Run, Forrest, run." and then I was going to put that part and then cut it to where I'm talking again. And then say, and then you know what else I thought in my back of my mind? And then I was gonna put the part where when Forrest Gump is sitting down on the chair next to the lady waiting at the bus stop, and he goes, "I just ran like the wind," like that. and I was gonna put that part in there. So then I was like, "Nah, I can't put that in there." So I took it out, and then I just, because then I thought probably people won't take me serious, So then I just cut it out and just put it regular.
It's always good to have a little bit of humor, you know?
Exactly. I always think that too. Like,
Yeah.
it's always good to have a humor. If not, then You know why? You got to have some laughter. You know, I'm just saying, like,
that's right.
Yeah, but at the
Now,
end of the
YouTube
video,
copyright laws would have got you, though.
Yeah, maybe. True.
yeah, so that's why at the end of the video I said, well, if you decide to give me a thumbs down, that's okay. No hard feelings. You get it? No hard feelings.
Heart feelings.
Yeah.
nah, man.
Because I had a heart attack.
You did great on that video, man. I give you some props for it. Because I could never.
Thanks.
I mean, because me, when I walk in movies huffing and puffing, I'm just like, I can't make it. You know, that's why.
Because you know how I've been doing it too. Like, if you see the camera real steady, I have a strap that goes over my cell phone and holds it, and then my camera is set to stabilization. So that's why on some of the videos you see it so steady, the camera.
What, like a chest strap thing? Like a...
It's more like around my neck and hangs down in front of my chest. So it's not a whole entire. Yeah, so that's the way I have it.
So you can vlog without knowing.
Right.
I mean, yeah, that's awesome.
I'm gonna need to get one of those.
So that's the way that's what I do. Like, because out here in New York, you walking around with a camera recording and going like this, they're gonna be like, "Oh, you're recording me, man. What the hell?" You know?
Yeah.
So that's why I actually just put it to my chest, leave it like that, and just walk around with my cane, me and my mother.
That's a good idea, though. That really is.
You have a good mom to help you out, man, and she's there to give you support and stuff like that, and love and care and everything.
Because I was going to ask you guys
if
you guys ever go trust, or do you always take somebody with you? For instance, if you go shopping somewhere or to a flea market or whatever, do you trust the making change thing? Them, if you give them, say it's, them giving you the right change. How do you guys deal with the money situation?
I have someone I don't use cash. I only use a credit card. That's it. Yeah, and I put it in the chippy thing because you can feel where the chip is on the card.
Yeah.
And I do that. I don't even give it to them to put through their cash register. Nothing. I don't trust anybody. My RP Life, are you that same way? I
don't trust nobody neither. The only time I use cash is when I'm with my mom. If I use my credit card or like bank card, if I'm alone, then I put it actually inside the machine myself. And plus, if I need to put in my PIN for like my debit, the number 5 always has that little indentation on it. So it's just like it has just like a house phone. So you go 5, 6, whatever, 9, 1, whatever, and then you press your enter,
Did you just give us your PIN number?
Nope.
Dang.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Just wondering.
Nope.
No, but you're right. The dot on the 5, for everybody to know, is for blind people, because if you know 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, if you find that 5, you can find any number.
We'll see, Amanda. I always, I'm sorry for interrupting.
No.
Every time I go to a bank, I notice those little dots. I used to always think, what are those dots? But then now I know when you told me, and I'm just like,
oh, and the ATM?
Like now?
Yeah, that's Braille.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's like a little Braille dot so that we can know what we're pressing and where the keys are at and stuff.
Yeah.
So that's like a startup to know where we got to start at first. So once we fill that dot, that's the 5 right there. And then the rest you already know.
I have a question for Amanda. Your makeup always looks wonderful. So who does your makeup for you?
I do it.
Oh my goodness.
It took me a while. Well, I'll be honest with you. I was a nurse before. So I worked like 60-hour weeks. So I'd be driving in the dark, trying to get to school. Trying to get to work halfway asleep, putting my makeup on while I'm driving. So it trained me in a way.
Yeah, I got you.
But no, I started practicing, and I'd be like, I do FaceTime with my dad because my dad is my lean-to as far as FaceTime, and if I need a visualite, if I need a visual person, if I need a visualite, I get my dad. I'm like, does this look okay? And he'd be like, and Daddy knows. He says, your mascara is near your eyebrow.
Oh,
And
I
I'm
love
like,
that.
well, dang. Okay, Daddy, you know makeup. He said, I lived with your mama.
There
And I'm
you
like,
go.
well, that does make sense. Okay. But no, so it took like just a little bit, but then I got it. It's no issue. And the fun thing is I can take my makeup bag anywhere and do my makeup anywhere. I don't need a mirror. I don't need. I did
That
it on
is
the
awesome.
couch just now before this live stream.
That is so
Yeah. Yeah.
Sassy Redhead said that James the Fam is blind, and it amazes me what he does filming and editing. That's inspirational right there.
Yeah, he's legally blind. He can see
Oh,
just a tiny,
No,
tiny
James,
bit. Yeah.
you
I
talking
didn't
about
know
James
that.
you
Yeah,
talking
James
about
the Fam.
James the Fan?
James the Fam?
the
Yeah.
hold on. James the Fan that does like haunted stuff and goes
Yeah.
to with Omar and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
visually
yeah.
impaired though. He's not
He's
Yeah,
he's not
he's
totally
legally
blind.
blind, but not totally blind.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, bless him. Yeah, I edit my own videos as well. I do my whole YouTube channel by myself. I use only my iPhone for everything. I video on it. I do my photos on it. I do my thumbnails on it. I edit using iMovie on it. I do
use that
everything
too.
completely blind. Yeah.
Yeah, that is awesome.
Everything. And honestly, I refuse help because this is my YouTube channel. I'm going to say I did the whole thing and nobody else can say they helped do it.
Exactly.
And I have videos on my channel on how I do editing blind and how I film blind using iMovie, how I edit with that because it is voiceover capable.
Oh,
Now,
wow.
voiceover is where my phone talks to me. That's
Yeah.
how I use my phone.
Yeah.
They developed iMovie, the editing software, as voiceover capable. So that's what I use. It might be what James uses too, because it's a really great thing with voiceover. And so I edit all of my own videos and produce. I do my entire thing by myself. And my RP Life, I happen to know, does the same thing. Now he uses different software, non-Apple products, but it just goes to show that.
Oh, what happened? Somebody cut off.
Cut off.
All right, can you hear me? I'm using one iPod at a time because they keep dying. Okay. Okay, so now I'm on this one.
I gotta use the bathroom, so Kara can take over for a sec.
Yeah.
Thanks for telling us that, Eli.
I'm sorry.
TMI.
Hey, for everybody's information. I'm gonna go
Be
get
careful. Don't fall in.
Oh, okay. Well, I did that one time at the store. Not just kidding.
This one time.
No, by accident, someone left the toilet seat and I didn't know, and I was just like, "Oh damn, almost that."
Go.
That's life with two grandsons. They never put the toilet seat down. Never. Anyway, go on, Amanda.
I know. But no, it just goes to show you that with any illness, disability, anything, you can overcome it. We may all do things in different ways, but we can do anything we want to. And yes, I am completely blind, but yes, I run a YouTube channel completely by myself, as does my RP Life. And most people think, like, how do you do that? How do you edit your videos? How do you do that? Well, you adapt and overcome. And with any disability, I don't care what it is in this world, don't tell me the word can't. Because I'm going to tell you right now, you can. And you will find your own way to do it. Exactly. But you can.
You know Eddie and Jen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love them. And he always says, because his sons have, they have disabilities, but he says he takes the dis out of ability and just says that they're able. That's not disability, it's their ability. And such upbeat parents, so positive, and they're just a wonderful, wonderful inspiration.
They truly are.
Yeah, they really are. So,
I like them too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like in my videos, I'm sorry, Amanda, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say in my videos, like I even show how I navigate being totally blind around my neighborhood. I also show like how to make it to appointments to pick up my medications on my own, like without being able to see. And people's like, how do you do that crossing the street? You got ears, use them. Listen.
Yeah.
Judge the distance between cars. Listen to the threads of the tires of the cars. You know,
And
listen to the motor.
You only use a cane. You don't have a guide dog. And that's the thing. A lot of people think you have to have a guide dog to really get around your own. No, you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I also trail. So like if y'all don't know what trailing is, I trail the gate to my neighborhood, and I get a mental vision of where I'm at. So basically, like the one that I did of me walking to go pick up my medications, I trailed the gate to the front of my building all the way to the end of the gate. So that right there told me I already reached the path to where I have to get ready to cross the street, you know? So then I went across the street, listened to the traffic, wait until it was my turn to go, and then I crossed. Then I find the next gate over to the other side of the path across the street. And then once I find that beginning part of the gate, I trail the gate with the cane and keep going straight down, you know? So you don't need to have sight to see, you know?
Yeah.
You just gotta have a mindset and hearing.
Thanks for sharing, Beth, about James. He said he hides low blind. He is blind. He is unless he's tired. I saw him tired, and it's pretty hard. He says he has been practicing for an inevitable.
The inevitable, because he pretty. I mean, at one
the
point,
inevitable,
inevitable,
yeah, inevitable.
Yeah.
And
I could never say that word. Thank you.
I know it's so hard.
Inevitable.
That's great to practice.
His subscribers. Oh, I'm sorry.
I need to jump down.
No.
I've got to
remind you. Thank you. Thanks for coming on.
Nice to see
you. Nice talking to you.
Much love,
You're always
everybody.
welcome, you know?
Much love.
Yeah.
Much love. See you, Diary.
Have a great night, y'all.
Bye-bye.
You
Bye.
too.
Good night.
I'm home.
And
Hey,
yeah.
Loretta.
Hey,
Guys, if you'd like to come up, Little Red, she put out her email, and just go in and let her know when you guys get her email, and she will send you this link, and you guys can come up. So
yeah, Lexi's been controlling the links for you guys because I told him like just hit copy and paste every single one.
She's been doing good. She's good.
It's just so much trolls going on and everything. I don't want to ruin everything.
She's been watching it. Like she was doing my talk to text and doing the links, and she was like, "Is this person good?" I'm like, "Yeah, they're fine." Like I was listening to everything, so I was listening to you, and she was controlling your chat.
Little Red, I mean, I know you want to share your story too. I just didn't want to interrupt everybody.
I'm
sorry.
Yeah, I'm home. That's why I'm like, wait until I'm done getting home so you don't hear like the car noise and the wind and all that. But if you guys want to hear my story and you're done, let me know.
Everybody, y'all guys done, and it's up to you guys.
Yeah, I was just going to say real quick for James the fan with the inevitable, it is good to go ahead and practice just like my RP life did. He went ahead and started teaching himself things like just close your eyes and use the blind cane. I call it a blind cane. Some people call it a white cane. I don't call it a white cane because mine is pink. Yeah, I'm fashionable at times. I also have a light blue one. But I had to be fashionable in my.
You got him that.
Yeah, he can go ahead and close his eyes and start his orientation and mobility training now. I would advise that because he can get used to it and start knowing where objects are using the cane and that sort of thing. And I think that's great that he knows to go ahead and prepare. That takes a strong person to accept and to go ahead and prepare. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Little Red, can you send Ron the link I'll save his place, and
I already
I'm
sent
gonna.
it to him. He better already had it. I
I'm
sent it
not
to him
put.
in
I
like
can't put out link anymore. I'm sorry, Ron.
No. I sent him an email. So Ron, you should check your email. Like Lexi already sent it to it.
And Sassy Redhead said, "This is correct, Amanda. I'm having to relearn how to do things I love to do."
Hey, Sassy Redhead. Yeah.
And Beth Plant,
Yeah.
PC is handy abled. I learned that when I worked with handy abled adults.
That's right. There you go. Yeah. Hey, Beth.
I'm so
See,
sorry,
I don't even
guys.
know y'all are down there. I don't even
I'm
know who's
sorry.
down there. Hey.
Please forgive me.
Lil Red,
I'm
you
gonna.
wanna
Go ahead,
I'm
Loretta.
sorry.
Yeah, I was about to say when I was all healthy, and in high school I got a deer tick on me, and it was red. I like literally freaked out. Like I'm like 15 years old with this tick, and I'm screaming, and I was in the shower. Of course, my parents come running in, and I show them like, oh no, and it was red when they took it out. So I went to the doctors, and of course they gave me the antibiotics and said, oh, okay, it'll clear it up. I hit 30. I got degenerate disc disease, which is caused by Lyme disease. So the medication that they gave me didn't work. And then I also got narcolepsy, which can be caused by Lyme disease too. So it's like the minute I hit age 30, my health went down the hill.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, that explains I was exhausted in high school, and I would sleep, and I would get enough, I would get enough sleep. I would sleep a lot, but I was still just drained. And after that, I was 32, and that's when they started doing MRIs on my spine. And they said, oh, what are you feeling? I'm like, I'm literally walking on pins and needles. Like I had literally that sensation in my feet. They're like, okay, well, it's not that bad. I'm like, all right. They're like, we'll just watch it. Well, one night I was frying, and of course, you know how you put oil on the fryer before you put the chicken in, if you're frying chicken. I was moving the pan from the oven or from the stove. I lost grip.
Oh, no.
My whole hand just lost sensation, lost motivation. I had third-degree burns on my right hand.
Oh my
I had to go to the John Hopkins burn unit. They could see all of my nerves on my hand. They're like, you're lucky that you didn't burn the nerves. So that's how close I was. I didn't have to do a skingram. All I needed was that lotion. I forget what it's called. It's like lead something.
Yeah.
To put on my hand. And now, if I tan, that's the only time you can see my scar of where I was burnt.
Wow.
After that,
Somebody's got
yeah,
TV.
someone's got.
Ron.
Ron,
Excuse me, can I
your
say-
TV's
I'm
on.
gonna.
They can see all of my nerves.
I'm gonna run and get something to drink real quick. I'll be right back.
All right.
Hey, Juan.
You're
All
good.
right, I'll
Ron,
be
if
right
you
back.
can, I don't know if you can mute the phone, or because we can hear the
You
back
must
talk
have
of
two
me.
devices going, Ron.
No, I don't have nothing playing, so I don't know what's that playing.
No, I'm talking to Ron. It's
Not
Ron.
you.
Ron, not Juan.
Oh,
Sorry.
Did I say Ron?
I'm gonna close
Yeah,
my
it was Ron
door.
TV.
Hey,
I'm gonna
Ron.
close my door to my room. I'm gonna close my
Okay.
door to my room. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay, we'll be here. So yeah, after I lost all motivation in my right hand, they're like, that's when they said, okay, we'll do surgery. I'm like, really? It came to the point where I had third-degree burn for you guys to fix my back. Like, you guys should have just done it before it even came about. And then, of course, when, the doctor had me getting prepped and all that, he comes in, tells my husband, well, there's a 50-50 chance she won't come out walking again.
Oh, what?
What?
Yeah, he
That was
didn't want
told
me to
after
know.
the surgery?
That was before. That's when they had me in, how they hooked you up, the
Yeah.
anesthesiast comes in. Like, he told my husband while I was gone, because he didn't want my blood pressure to go up, during surgery, because of the medication I was on. They had to give me 30 milligrams of Tylenol with codeine just to knock my ass out.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
So he didn't want me to get upset that everything would go bonkers and he wouldn't be able to do the thing. Well, thank God I'm still walking.
Mm-hmm.
So, and of course, narcolepsy and narcolepsy is an autoimmune disease. There's no cure for it. I'll have it.
Yeah.
And then I had car accidents that I should have been dead.
Yeah.
But the one that I had messed up my back so bad that I have to go in and have another surgery because Now I have 4 pins and 2 rods in my L5S1, and because of the car accident, now I need more pins and rods in my L4, L5. But he said the more time goes by with me, like I had to stop nursing because I couldn't pick up people, and I still work with a paraplegic, but it's easy. I get a Hoyer. It's not a lot of moving with my back. But he said, like, every time surgery, if I don't have another car accident, like, yeah, don't jinx me, that every 10 years I would be probably going back in to get more surgery on my back. I said, well, I'll just have like a metal back.
Yeah. Aw.
But it's like I hit 30 and that's when it all goes downhill. I'm like, really?
Yeah.
I'm like, can I just be like 21 again?
Jeez, I know.
But
Right,
it's all
yeah.
because of Lyme disease. Like,
That is
they
crazy.
said, here's a pill, you won't have it again. It was like a purple and white pill they gave me. I took it like he said, and he said, oh yeah, you won't have Lyme disease, but here 30 is like, oh, it was the Lyme disease. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, those pills, what the heck what was the
Yeah.
point of taking the pills?
Right.
That's what I keep on thinking. I'm like, was it like probably sugar pills they gave me and just said, oh, it's going to cure you?
This will cure anything. Aw.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yes, Lyme disease is
I'm sorry.
it's terrible.
I'm sorry, Beth. I just got that message right now. I'm sorry that about your mom. Her mom's not gonna make it through the night, and I'm so sorry about that, Beth.
Oh my goodness,
Oh,
Beth.
Beth, I'm sorry.
I'm
Prayers.
so sorry.
We're all
Yeah.
here for you.
Praying for you.
Yeah.
Praying for you and your mom.
Yes.
So with
Sorry
my
about
with my medication, there was times that they were back order and I couldn't get it. So I can't be behind the wheel. Like the MVA knows if I don't have my medication, I can't drive. It's on automatic. Like if they see me driving and I'm not on medication, I could lose my license. So my family understood, like if I'm in bed, they help out. My kids are old enough, they can take care of themselves. Because there's sometimes they say that I'm awake, but I'm not.
Oh,
I'm
geez.
like, and I can't remember stuff. And it's just like,
Yeah.
I'm so glad they understand, and I'm not like the lazy mom or the lazy wife that doesn't do anything.
Oh, yeah.
Stop.
Yeah. So
Wow.
like I said, I'm just glad with their age, even though my daughter has a disability. My son is like, he's the youngest, but he acts like the oldest. Like he's 11, being like going on like 17 or 18, because he's helping everything. Like my daughter in school, like he goes after the bullies, which I'm glad. He goes, I'll pop him one. I'm like, don't do that. But he understands. He knows how to cook. He knows how to clean. He does
There you
laundry.
go.
Like he's a big help.
He's a
Yeah.
good man. Yeah.
Great.
Got to teach them.
Yeah, I raised him right. Yeah, I know, right? Like I had
That's
him
right.
washing walls. Like at 7 years old, I had him bleaching walls.
Wow.
That's what I do with my daughter, and I'm disabled, and sometimes like I'm hurting, and then she's like helps me out and everything else.
Well, if it's slick out and there's ice on the
I don't want to say
ground,
that.
and my youngest, she knows that if she sees an icy spot, she puts my arm out because I have to hold her arm because I can't slip. I can't do that. So I really appreciate that because she's not, she knows, and she just kind of. So sometimes she'll take over as the mom. Sometimes she does when I'm like, hey, wait a minute, what?
My 7-year-old does the same. Yeah.
Yeah.
7 years old. Mommy, I got you. I'll guide you.
Aww.
And she takes my hand and like jerks me around, and I'm like, this is not proper mobility training. How do we do it? And then she takes her elbow and she puts that. She says, Mommy, hold my elbow then. And I'm like, that's right. That's how we properly guide blind people. And she takes over too. She's a sweetheart.
Now, do you have a dog, a CNI dog, or anything like that, Amanda?
No, I do not, and it won't benefit me truly. I live in pure country.
Oh,
I don't go out because of my autoimmune disease.
Oh yeah.
And the dog would be better fit to go to someone else who can actually use the dog more.
Yeah.
I feel. If I lived in the city and didn't have an autoimmune disease, I would have been in guide dog training. But with me being out here and not leaving my home except for doctor's offices, I feel like it's best to give that dog to someone who could really use it.
Right. I want to see my dog, even though I can see. I just want to like just take me somewhere. Take me somewhere. Because my dog is extra excitable, and he's just like, oh my God, he goes where he wants to go.
I wouldn't be able to have a guide dog.
Yeah.
Not in my neighborhood. Sorry to
You can have mine.
yeah, in my neighborhood there's too many pit bulls around here, and I wouldn't
Oh.
mind having one, but there's too many.
Yeah.
Like I can go into a store right now and there'd be a dog sitting right there in a pit bull. So like that's the only reason why I don't have a guide dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, my
And
RP life, I have a pit bull, which is my kind of like service dog. She helps me with my narcolepsy. Like she goes in the
Yeah.
car, and if I fall,
Yeah.
she knows my head's tilting, she bats her head right into mine, literally jerk me up.
My
And
dog
like
is
when I'm in bed, she'll sleep for 12 hours without going to the bathroom
Yeah,
because
mine
she's
is-
just literally attached.
my dog
But
is
the-
my emotional support dog, so he knows like he knows when I'm just, and he'll put his so he knows what to
Yeah.
do. You know, he'll put his face down here. He'll just like nudge me, and
Yeah.
they're just I didn't teach him that. He just learned it on his own. I'm sorry. I think I just talked over you. I'm sorry, hon.
I was gonna say, like I would have one because I know I do need one to get around because I can't see, but I've been doing it ever since, by myself with a cane. And like I live in a bad neighborhood. I live in like the projects, of Brooklyn. And over here in this neighborhood, the dogs they got, they're pit bulls and they're either trained to fight or they're just
Yeah.
plain off vicious, you
Yeah.
know? It's the way the owners have them, and then they don't have them like with their chain on or nothing. They have them loose,
Yeah.
That's a
So
shame.
that's my scare for my dog,
Right.
Yeah.
because their jaws are lock up real good,
Yep.
and
Mm-hmm.
they're fighting dogs. Now, if I would have had a pit bull or a Rottweiler that was a CNI dog for me, then I wouldn't mind because my dog knows how to fight and it's strong, But
Yeah.
to have like
But
a
the
golden
school-
retriever,
Yeah.
a golden retriever going against the pit bull, who you think's gonna win?
I just don't want no dogs to fight around me. Let's just
Yeah.
keep the dog fights
Yeah,
away.
I don't like that. And
Yeah, I
and
don't
the,
like that either.
The guide dog school for the blind in New York, where you are, I happen to know, only has Labradors.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's why I can't have it. I
you
can't have that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather have either a German Shepherd, a big German Shepherd, or a Rottweiler. Why? Because of these dogs that are around here in this neighborhood.
Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna have a Labrador going against my Labrador going against a pit bull.
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen.
Have you thought about and I take care of these dogs, and like a lot of my dogs, I've trained a Cops German Shepherd. There's a Cane Coon.
Yeah.
They're almost like a pit bull and a Rottie mix here. I'm gonna see if I can get my green screen to change. I'll show you what they said
I
this
won't-
dog is vicious, and I was like, oh, let me see how vicious this are, and I literally was face to face with their dog, and here's a picture.
Oh, sweetness.
And that's a Cane Coon. Now they're really loyal and protective too.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if you don't, do German Shepherd or a Rottie, this will be the next one you would want.
Yeah.
Like I deal with
I-
dogs all day. Like I'll show you my pit. This is my service dog pit.
It's so sweet. So
You will have to describe them to me because I can't
Yeah, I was
see
gonna
it.
say, I wish I could see.
I know. I was
wish
gonna
I
say
could
that
see, Laura.
the first one you said, and he's all gray, and
Mhm.
he was kissing up on her. It's so cute.
Oh.
And then her dog is like a dark tan, kind of light brownish, and they're just head to head, and he's got a pink collar
Aw.
on. It's so sweet. Oh my
Aw.
Yeah,
god.
like I deal with a lot of dogs every day, and it's just like my pits. I do have a protective pit on purpose because where I live, but I have mom and the son that are just lovable, social, and they go with me when I go to other people's houses with their dogs. Like, oh yeah, bring Athena over. Oh yeah, bring Oddball over. I'm like, all right, cool. So, and I hate when they give bad names. My mom thought the same thing, but the minute I brought Athena over when she was a puppy, she was just like, oh, like she got to hold her because I had him at 6 weeks, and she got to play with him. She goes, oh my gosh, why do they give out a bad name? And I was like, no, it's just how you raise them. Like,
It
both,
is.
all my
Yeah,
dogs are just
exactly.
lovable.
I'm back, guys. I'm
Yes.
sorry.
Exactly.
Why'd you shove me?
Like with see those big dogs like that, whether they be pit bulls, Rottweilers, Doberman Pinschers, even German Shepherds, it's the person who has them
Yeah.
is either making them that way to be vicious. Like you can have a pit bull and train it to be vicious, or you can have a pit bull and train it to be raised the proper way.
Right.
And
Exactly.
there's in this neighborhood, these kids and even the young adults, they're training them to fight so they can make money. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason why I'm not having no guide dog.
Hey,
Because my
Chills.
dad guide dog gets
Hey,
hurt,
Chill Stevie, what's
it's
up,
gonna be
dude?
a problem.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, and I
Joe.
understand that. Well,
Billy
that's
goes
just
to
like
the
when
gym.
people found out I had pit bull puppies here, because of course the kids are like, "Oh yeah, mommy's dog has had puppies and all that." That I'm glad that we have protective
Yeah.
Big Boy. We call him Big Boy. His name's Leonardo, but I call him Big Boy.
Didn't somebody
Someone
try to
saw
steal
the
him?
Yes, someone tried to break into our house. They opened up the window, and here comes Big Boy about to meet him right at the window. And they shut the window, but not the screen. So that's how we know someone was broke in.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, why you gotta tease my dog like that? He wanted a snack. But it's like, people want those dogs so bad. I'm like, really? I'm like, this is just horrible. I'm like, I have cameras in this house. Like, I was watching them every day. I had to leave after helping her give birth. And I'd be watching on my cam, and I show my clients, I'm like, look, they're like, oh, I'm like, yeah, I can watch them from anywhere.
Yeah.
But it's just the thing, everybody wants them to make them mean and sell them. And it's just like, and that's when, the people that adopted the puppies, I literally did a background check. I knew them. They send me pictures. So I get updates like every week. I'm like, oh, they're getting bigger.
Mhm.
And it's like, and I know they're not going to be forced to be evil, nasty, because I can go see them. I get pictures, and it's just horrible. I'm like, that's why they do that to the females. They just breed them, and after like 3 times they get them pregnant, they push them away. They end up in the shelter. That's why you see them like 3 years old, 4 years old,
Oh, God.
because they used them to get bred 3 times, and that's it.
Wow.
Yeah. Or they put them to fight and use them as a what you call those types of dog, like a test dog to fight against another dog, you know? Or
Yeah.
they'll put 2 dogs against that one dog, you know?
Hmm. Yep.
So that's
And they
the
don't
bad
care if
part.
they get infected.
Well,
Like, it's
How
funny, a
you
lot of
doing,
my clients
Kelly?
have pit bulls.
I don't know why it's doing this. I tried text on Streamer and it says YouTube rejected your comment. This usually means they think it's spam. But all I did is try to enter someone else's name to say hi.
Stop spamming your chat, okay?
Well,
Maybe that's why.
maybe you said something before, then it like, I don't know.
I just links and
I'm
try to
just
talk to people.
I'm just kidding. I
I
don't
know.
know.
Oh,
It's
I just
retarded.
wanted to say real quick. When I got back from that hospital appointment and they checked my heart, the doctor had called me like an hour later and said, Juan, I just wanted to let you know I'm glad the doctor stopped you from running because you was about to have another heart attack there. And she said, I want to see you soon so I can prescribe you some medications because you had a heart attack even before you even came to see us.
Wow.
So,
Wow. And you could
yeah,
have had one
I-
during testing.
Or on the
yeah, and I
train.
could have.
But I think you're on the train, right? You're showing the
What?
city of I think New York you live at. Don't get me wrong, right?
Yeah, New York.
New York.
Yeah,
Okay, I was
I'm in
making sure.
Brooklyn. Yeah.
Nice. Brooklyn.
Yeah, I
That's
heard
the
I heard you going upstairs in that video too, and I was thinking, oh wow, he's gone up a bunch of stairs. And then I heard the ending and I was like, oh my gosh. So he went up all those stairs, then did the stress test, and then you got
man.
told, you know, that
Uh-huh.
you could have had
That's
another heart attack.
that's not even the
Wow.
half of it. Now that you just reminded me, Amanda, right? Okay, so when I got out the hospital, I had to walk about, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 6 blocks to the train station, walk up those stairs, and then walk home from there. That's another like 6 to 7 more blocks home. So basically,
Wow.
yeah, and yeah, it was a lot of stairs too, going up and down. Cause that, if you ever see the video when you see me going into the onto the escalators, there are 2 flights of escalators and then also 2 flights of stairs going up to like the 3rd or 4th floor of that train station. So I
Chill
still gotta
said
walk a
that
lot of stairs.
to you. Chill said that
Wow.
our RP live. Chill said I had 2 heart attacks. They gave me meds and 4 stints.
In what?
Yeah.
4
Stents.
Stents.
stents to keep the
Sorry.
arteries open, like little plastic or metal. It depends on what that place uses to keep the arteries in the heart open.
Yeah,
He's had
I know what you're
4.
talking about now.
Yeah, he's had
You had
4
4 of
though.
them.
Yeah.
And plus, I used to be 400 pounds, so knowing them, if they check my arteries, maybe I probably have to get one of those too.
Yeah. Well, the echocardiogram checked that. You're just waiting for results,
well,
right?
yeah. I was just about to say that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully you won't need stents. Let's pray you don't. I'm gonna pray you don't.
With the medications, hopefully everything will be okay. And I'm also changing more of my diet because I'm diabetic, and now that they told me I had a heart attack without even knowing it. But yeah, so gotta change my diet
when they
more, work out a little bit.
When I was watching your video and they said that, and like I was just like, oh my god, hope he's okay, you know, like because I really care about people, you know, and I was just like, you know, and I hope he's okay when he gets home and everything. And I just didn't want to say that, and I mean, because you know, I know I've seen you for the longest time on my channel and everything else, and I mean, you have a great channel and everything else, and I appreciate you being here, man. You know, like thanks for sharing your story too.
Thanks a lot, man. I'm happy, you know, to be on your live stream, and you know, I appreciate you having me on too.
No problem, and man. And to be honest, I started as a chronic pain channel in the beginning, but I sort of like changed it up because of I had a lot of hate and everything. People were just saying rude things to me, but now I'm glad I brought it back, and you know, I hope it keeps on going.
You're always gonna get that. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. You're always gonna get that. You're always gonna get that because when they see you throwing a lot of positivity, you can't have positivity without negativity. It's just like a car battery, you know. So you're gonna have that a lot, you know.
Exactly. Ron, would you like to share your story if everybody's done?
Okay, since I missed about everybody.
I'm so sorry. I know.
No, I have to go next door because I'm not allowed to cook. So if they make dinner, I got to go over there.
Oh.
All right. Started a long time ago. I just didn't feel right, and I kept going back and forth to the doctors. Well, she kept sending me to a neurologist, and they just kept saying there was nothing wrong. And I got laid off from plumbing because I was a supervisor. And VA started with all the tests, but they never finished any of the paperwork. I had MRIs that had the white matter, like Amanda's, but they never finished anything. I went back into nursing, which was just home care, because I had to make a living because I was going through a divorce, and I started getting lost driving. All right, and I was going to the hospital up in Pennsylvania, and that neurologist also said I was faking.
What?
I
thought you was
stand
faking?
to take care of my patients anymore. Then my aunt down in Louisiana said, you know what you could do with my foot and where it'll fit. So I ended up driving down in a snowstorm down to Louisiana.
Thank you, Kelly.
And the doctors down there, within 3 months, had me in the hospital for penicillin treatments. Because apparently I had syphilis for over 10 years, and the doctors in Pennsylvania didn't know it. It ended up being neurosyphilis with all the complications. So I was in the 4th stage, which was almost ready to die. And I was in there for 2 weeks. with now Amanda might be able to say it. They had to put the plastic hose down to your heart,
Yeah, chest
pump
tube.
penicillin and water in.
Mm-hmm.
So I had that done twice because my numbers were so high, it screwed up
Talking about a puke line.
the nerves in my body. So I always tell everybody I'm wired wrong now.
Yeah.
So I don't know what else you guys want to know besides you got a joke.
That's a
or you won't
lot.
be able to get through it.
Yeah,
when
that's true.
I got a question. When did it start? Everything, like all your symptoms and
See, that I don't know because I pushed it off.
Um,
I had to work. I had 2 daughters. I was working 3 jobs. I had the plumbing. I was working in a nursing home at night. And then when I was off from the nursing home, I was working as a janitor at the school district. Because living up there is very expensive. So I just pushed through it all the time. I mean, when I would get up at 4 o'clock in the morning to go into my plumbing job, sometimes I'd fall flat on my face.
so sorry
I
about
couldn't
that.
feel my legs or anything. And my ex-wife wouldn't support me in anything. She just told me I was faking it. So I just had enough.
You know, and what all these costs with all these costs these days,
it's a mess.
With all these costs, I'm sorry, with all these costs now these days with the medical bills and everything, and the pharmaceuticals going with the money going up with their prescriptions and everything, it's not fair. You know, like you can't even take care of yourself now these days, and that's just the worstest part of life right now. And you don't, and also with the support groups out there, you know, all they want is, you know, a lot of money just to enter a group as well. I don't think, do they have any groups for sort of like stuff like this, like people that have, you know, disabilities? I don't think so out there, do they? Or they just have
They have support groups for everything.
But it costs money. I mean,
I couldn't find it because mine they said that they got rid of years ago.
You know what they want to charge me? Sorry.
Someone didn't want to read the blood work right.
I try to find one here in Cotton, where I live at over here, and they want to charge me $25 every 2 weeks just to get in the support group.
There are local support groups that are around in some places that are free at community centers and places like that. I do not participate in a support group physically because of my autoimmune disease, but I attend Facebook support groups. Those are wonderful because to me, for me, because I can't get out and get sick being around a group of people like that.
Yeah,
but they do offer free support groups for pretty much any classification of thing. Now, not specific little stuff, but like a classification of disorders or disabilities or things like that for free. And they're usually at a community center or places like that.
It's more like if
churches.
You live in churches, especially. Well, you know, living in a small community like I do, it's very hard to come by because I don't have a car. I can't travel, so I got to go to Austin. They got plenty of them, and that's the really big thing about trying to get help. You got to go to bigger cities to get free healthcare. Not healthcare, but free counselor's office and everything. And it's kind of hard for disabled people that can't drive. I mean, I know they got handicap signs and everything, but it's just trying to find someone to drive in Austin. My fiance don't drive in Austin, so it's kind of hard. And it's a real struggle with people that can't drive with disabilities.
Exactly.
Yeah, and also if you don't have good insurance neither.
Exactly. I'll tell you this.
Because without good insurance, that's all that really matters to them, especially when they're charging you for stuff, you know?
Yeah, like with mine, with mine, Ron, everybody, like with mine, they say, okay, you have a copay. Copay just to go talk to somebody? I mean, what's going on with that? What anything to make money?
Yeah, that's because if you gotta pay a copay on a visit, that means your insurance paid most of it, and you probably gotta pay the other half of it.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry,
On
Ron. Were you done?
copays.
I didn't mean to.
Even on
No, I
medication.
agree with you, Eli.
Yeah, I'm sorry
Because
too.
I can't get a lot of help out here because I'm too high functioning. Because I don't go by the medical books. I pushed it too far. I'm not supposed to be where I'm at. I'm supposed to be in a wheelchair in a nursing home. And I won't.
Exactly.
So I walk with a cane once in a while.
Once they
Long
put it,
distances, I
once
have to
you
use
go
a
to a
walker.
nursing home,
Yeah.
once you go to a
I'm
nursing
only 50
home,
and they wanted me in a
like
nursing home.
I don't know how old you are,
He said he's
and
almost 50.
you're still young. Yeah, he said he's almost 50.
Wow.
But like to be in a nursing home, I don't know. But like you, maybe a home attendant, but a nursing home, I don't know.
Exactly,
I can't
Jeff.
even get that. I'm too high functioning. Because I pushed myself so I could do stuff on my own.
Jeff said the state of Arizona and Silver Script and Medicare and being put on disability has covered all my costs. And I'm glad, Jeff.
Yeah.
But Jeff, you got to
Great.
and you know what? Like with mine, I have United Healthcare, and they cover all of it. And that, well, the problem is you got to actually call them and actually find out who's the cheapest doctors and who does this and that, like cheaper cost. But the problem is with that is if you don't get a good doctor, you won't get the good results. That's the problem. I mean, that's how I see it. And
yeah, it also matters because sometimes, yeah, that's true too.
I mean,
and it
I
also
just
matters too,
still
like
do
what state you
falls.
live in and your area.
I'm sorry, Ron. Go ahead. I'm letting you talk.
What was that?
You're not done. Sorry.
Little Red, close your ears. I do fall. I fell twice already. I told Amanda that. I think I text you that one of my things.
Is that can I ask you a question, Ron? With your falling, like, do you have a cane that can help you sometimes? Because I mean, it's kind of hard with me as well. I fall in a lot, and I always catch myself, but always get bruised up because I'm using so much of my strength. Yeah. I was just wondering if do you have any support that can help you out?
Yeah, I got 2 canes. I just, for short distances, I don't want to use them.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Because with part of this is that my cerebellum is shrinking. So my balance is way off. And I wanted to ask Amanda, doesn't that do part of your sight? I don't remember a lot of stuff anymore.
I don't specifically know that part about if that part of the brain does or doesn't, but I know that the optic nerve, without that to signal to the brain, you won't have sight. I do know that.
Yeah, because there's a lot of times I go blurry where I can't see anything. That's why I usually have YouTube up on the TV.
Yes, I remember you saying you put it on the TV. Yeah, you may want to go see, get your eye doctor to refer you to someone, a specialist in the eye field. Like I had to see a neuro-ophthalmologist. That's my eye doctor because mine has to do with the nerve. But just maybe they could do something to see what's going on further with that.
Yeah, it's just hard to get a ride because I got to go all the way to Birmingham, which is 2.5 hours away.
I know how you feel. I have to have a ride as well.
They used to check for holes in the back of my eye.
Bethlehem, we're talking about. Sorry.
I was gonna
Okay.
say, does anybody else want to come on so I can get off? If you want me to get off,
I can jump down too. I can jump down too.
You're fine. Beth Plant, you're fine, guys. I was just reading comments. Beth want to know she missed a bunch. We're just talking about chronic pain, how it affects us, and how we how hard it is to live with it, like by holding the cup or by falling, stuff like that, and how we could prevent it as well, like just different things like that. And we're just here to get support from everybody in the chat and on the panel. And I know I haven't been reading the chat, and I apologize to everybody as well. It's just
I can't. I have to look up.
Mine too. I can't look down either. Like it's it's like what my biggest fear is last of December, because I have arthritis in my hips and my left leg. No one knows this. It went out on me, and I remember my fiance had to help me get to the car because I couldn't feel my leg.
Mm-hmm.
And it's scary.
It was all numbed up.
Yeah, it numbed up. I couldn't even. It was weak all the because after my surgery, it was weak. My leg was weak, and it's still weak. But there's times where it hurts, and I gotta put my all my weight on my other leg. This will hurt, and sometimes I gotta sit down for a while for my thigh to just stop hurting. And I can't just go put ice on it for it to go away. Like, and the medicines take forever to work as well. Like they gave me a new Melexicam for my arthritis. It helps, but it doesn't. And Excedrin used to help, but I can't even take that anymore without getting my stomach upset. Yeah. It's a no and go. It's a no and go situation where not all medicines work when you want them to. You got to resort to ice. You got to resort to ice. You got to resort to ice, heat, or icy hot. Like I got some Bengay today, and I'm thinking I don't want to smell like old man, but it works. You know what I mean? Like
it does.
Yeah, it works.
Who cares if it works?
If it works, forget about it.
Beth, I know how it feels. I have chronic pain too. Yeah, Beth, it's.
Oh, Beth.
I'm sorry about that, Beth. What's up? Thanks for being here.
How do I
arm and one heel.
I don't even know how to say it.
Ooh, I'm sorry, the plan. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask, like, how do I put a curtain over my thing?
You want to turn off your camera? Just go to stop.
How do you mute it?
You do your voiceover. You tab over your voiceover on your device to where it says audio, and you double tap it, and that'll mute it. And if you want to get your screen up, you tab over on voiceover and double tap on the word video.
Okay, because this is my first time. Well, not my first time. My first time back and using StreamYard. I haven't used it in a while. So.
Yeah, you double tap on video and audio. That's your screen and your mute. Mm-hmm.
He's using his phone, right? Oh, you're not on any.
Yeah, I'm using. Y'all don't hear it talking. If I was to unplug my earpiece, everybody would hear my tablet talking to me right now.
Yeah, mine.
So right now I'm like passing my finger over the screen.
Yeah, you just tab over, swipe over to the right.
I'm passing it over the screen.
It's okay, Beth. I mean, whenever you feel comfortable, we're always going to be here for a support group as well. But if you're not up to it, because she feels she might get a little emotional and everything, and we're here for you. We're here to support you in any way. We're not doctors or anything, but we're here to give you encouragement. And anytime, okay, just let us know. All right.
Yeah. And
hey,
Beth,
Eli, I'm gonna drop off here. I got some things to do, but thank you for having me on here, and I'm hoping everybody has a good night.
Okay,
bye, Little Red.
Appreciate it, Little Red.
Bye. Good night.
I've got to go too.
Bye.
Thanks for your daughters helping with the links too as well.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. God bless you.
Yeah, anytime to help you out, with me driving, she was doing great, so I give her credit. You're welcome. Good night, everybody.
Night.
Good
night.
night.
Elias, I gotta go
Good
too.
night.
Okay, cool.
Blessing.
But we'll see you guys. Bye, Amanda. Bye, everybody.
Bye,
Elias, thank
Carol.
you. We'll see ya.
Positive,
Bye.
man.
Yes.
Bye.
Okay.
Take care.
Okay.
Have a good night.
Bye-bye, guys.
Night.
Um,
Bye.
Now,
But yeah, guys, you know,
Amanda,
and it's hard. Oh, go ahead.
yeah, I was watching some of her stuff today. You did
You
all that
did,
stomach
yes.
stuff. Well, I
Yes.
wanted to know more because I felt bad when Chills was walking around. And I didn't think right away I should try to explain some of the stuff to you. Because I like the architecture.
Oh, when you were describing his walk for me, I appreciated that
Yeah.
so much. That was so kind of you to describe what they were doing and what he was looking at, and I
I'll be right
appreciated
back,
that.
guys.
Okay,
Okay.
Juan.
But
I'll be right
with
back.
your stomach, the one thing I noticed with the medication, the chemical medication that they're giving you, it bothers your stomach. Because
I'm not on any medication for my stomach.
yeah, it's all the other stuff.
I don't like to talk about medicines, but I'm not on
Yeah,
but
I
two.
understand.
I'm only on 2 medicines. I don't really take anything much on purpose. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm one of them that on
Yeah.
purpose too. 'Cause
Yeah.
I looked at all the stuff that they were trying to give me, and I kept seeing vitamins that kind of do the same thing. Because I have irritable bowel syndrome because I swear it's from the medication. Because I didn't have it
Oh.
before any of this.
Wow.
And I know what you mean by the knife in the stomach and crying in the middle of the night.
Yes.
That's why I'm putting a bathroom on right now. Because when you're
Yeah.
crying like that, you can't run across the driveway to use the bathroom.
Yeah. Yeah, the GI disorder, hopefully we'll get a diagnosis soon, but it's been quite quite the trial because I can't even take a vitamin because my intestines don't absorb the vitamins. I'm malnourished. Everything. I don't have the nutrients I need, which is another reason why I'm so weak. So they're trying to figure it out, and I've been in the hospital a couple times to get IVs of hydration and things like that because I couldn't even drink for the longest time, and
Yeah.
things
Because I
like
used
that.
to
So
just throw up for no reason.
yeah, I know how you feel.
And
Yeah,
that's
you're
why
not
I was
alone.
bugging Eli about Lyrica.
But it makes me
Because
gain weight. That's the problem. Like it's
that I gained like over 100 pounds. And they kept telling me it wasn't the Lyrica.
I don't know much about Lyrica, but
Yeah, it's for your neuropathy.
okay. Yeah.
I have a question for Amanda after you're done, Ron.
Yeah, go ahead.
I didn't want to interrupt you. I'm sorry. How about cooking? How does that work? If you don't mind me asking.
I know where I have a glass stovetop. I show it in one of my videos. I use my hands fit exactly the side of the stove and the bottom of the stove burner. And I know where to place the skillet or pot or whatever there. And I cook and I just use my sense of smell. And with oven things, like I make everything like everybody else does. I just have to be more careful with knives because oh my, I have cut myself I don't know how many times with the dang knives. And it has nothing it does have a lot to do with being blind, but I have peripheral neuropathy, so I can't really feel my fingers and my hands. So that is a big issue with me with cooking. However, I have, again, like I always say to everyone, overcome and adapt in your own way. So I've learned to use scissors to cut, like the cooking scissors. I'll even cut chicken with cooking scissors. And I know when I feel the cold of the metal of the shears hit my hand, because I can feel cold and hot, to stop cutting. And I cook, and I do a lot of stuff by my own time. Like I've learned that my specific recipe for lasagna takes exactly 40 minutes in the oven. And it took me forever to learn that. So I set my, I can't say her name, Alexa device.
Alexa.
I have earphones in. We're good. Okay. I was like, you be quiet. No, we're good.
That's cool.
I set that to 40 minutes, and I know when she beeps that it's done. And I just had to learn. It took me a long time, but I had to learn. Now, I don't cook the way I used to. No, I don't cook as much, and it's very difficult to do so. Takes me
Just letting you guys know.
5 times longer.
Sorry about that.
Exactly.
Welcome back.
Hey, Beth.
It takes me about 5 times longer, but you know.
See, now that's inspiring because I can hardly cook, man. And that right there, man, now that's inspiring. And you know what I mean? And you know what?
I got that neuropathy also, and that's why they told me not to cook.
Wow.
Because I might burn myself. And I used to cook all the time.
Exactly. And you know what, dude? Like, it's doing it. It's just like
I just do it.
Yeah, exactly. We have to. God, we have to. You know. I'll give you props.
I give myself B12 shots also, Beth.
Yeah, I was gonna read that. And then Sassy Redhead's going for it too. Just the neuropathy alone makes knives dangerous, and I'm not allowed near stoves. Wow. And you know what?
Exactly.
Man. Look, you guys.
Exactly.
Can y'all hear me?
Oh yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. No, I'm sorry. No, go ahead. I was just saying that I was back. I didn't know if y'all heard me or not. I'm sorry if I cut you off, Amanda.
I said welcome back. You didn't hear me. That's okay.
No, I didn't hear it. No. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Amanda. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. With peripheral neuropathy, you guys are exactly right. No, I'm not supposed to be near a stove. No, I'm not supposed to be dealing with heat. But I know the pressure of when I touch that casserole dish coming out of the oven, I could feel it when I lift it that it's heavy. I'm like, okay, I'm in the right spot. And I use the full glove, what do you call them? Pot holders. I don't use the pot holders where you just like hold things. I have to use the full glove pot holders. And I use kitchen shears rather than knives because I can't feel like with a knife, I'm liable to chop a finger, you know. So again, with neuropathy, it's an issue, and me being blind at the same time. Oh, it's lots of fun. But I just adapted. Now I'm not saying what I do is what anyone else should do. I'm not stating that at all. But that's what I do. You know.
Alyssa said I can chop only. Alyssa Marie, because I'm not gonna say her last name. So I mean, I'm sorry. I always mess my last name, Alyssa.
Hi, Alyssa.
Beth Plant says she has it in both feet and legs and one arm. I know she was telling me one night about that.
Yeah, I have it in both legs and both arms and hands, so I can relate. It's very difficult to deal with, especially when the numbness and tingling becomes the painful part of the pins and needles. That's when I have my most difficulty. I don't know about you guys with peripheral neuropathy. Some people think numbness is the worst part. To me, to have the pain of the pins and needles is the worst part.
Wow. You were telling me that night too, Never, that your arm that you really don't use it. I know you're telling us, and I did notice it too. You weren't using the left hand at all. I remember you telling us about that too. Like,
Beth, I'm so sorry. And Beth, on days when I have complete numbness of my hands and wrists, terrible. I have to wear a splint because otherwise it'll be instead of foot drop, it'll be where my wrist will drop like this.
Wow.
Now, when I have foot drop and my feet don't work, I use my elbows and slide myself across the floor. But for my hands, I have to use braces. I have braces built for that. I'm sure Ron knows what I'm like, because when you don't have ceiling there, you throw them out.
Amanda, back to what you're saying about like your foot drop. It is hard to get up and get foot drop. That's why I don't like laying on the ground, because I try to do some exercises for my back, and it's hard to get up with foot drop because your balance and your feet.
Oh, you can't virtually.
And I got my braces. I just like, and that's why I wear socks. Like I take them off a lot, but every time I get up, I got to put on socks because the traction of my feet, I slip automatically, even like on wet spots only. And and that's not fun. I wish I could leave them off every time I go up and they have to get up, and I have to put on the socks every time I have to get up and do something. That's annoying. Only. I'm just saying only.
Like when I caught diabetic retinopathy. You heard? Like when I caught diabetic retinopathy on my left leg. So I understand like that tingling feeling Amanda's talking about, like it feels like needles and
diabetic neuropathy.
Yeah. That happened to me a few years back. Every time I put my foot on the floor, it felt like a million needles. Yeah. And even if you go take a shower, the water even hurts.
Yes.
Yeah.
It really does.
True. That's a good point. Yes.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
That's it. It could be confusing to explain to people who don't have it. You're numb, but you're in pain. That makes much sense to many. What's up, Lee Gunnar Edwards? How you doing?
Hi, Lee. Yeah, Beth, that I totally get. Beth, we're all alike here with that.
Yeah, Beth, same here, man.
Yeah, I actually had to sleep on the floor, and I had to crawl to the bathroom because I couldn't step on my own feet.
I've had to crawl to the bathroom. Yep.
I remember not being able to get out of bed. Luckily, my niece moved in with me after my ex-wife and I separated. And I had to scream for her to help me get out of bed twice.
Wow.
Yeah.
I couldn't move.
Yeah. I know that.
Yeah. Well, Ron, welcome to your peripheral neuropathy support group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I think I told Eli and Little Red I was here by myself.
Okay.
I didn't know who to talk to. VA wouldn't really give me any support groups. Nothing.
Yeah, well, you got one now.
Yeah, you do. We're gonna start having them.
I pick on Eli all the time.
Sassy Red says, if I get on the floor, I cannot get up because I do not have the strength in my legs to get up, and I have to crawl over to something sturdy. Yeah, that's me.
Me too. Yes, the countertop or like the ottoman or something.
Anybody have a problem with
regular bed? Me too.
A regular mattress?
I have a problem sleeping, and I'm in pain all the time. No matter where I'm at.
Come on, Beth.
Beth, come join us.
I'm gonna
mattress, no matter what it was, I couldn't handle it.
I was
can't
gonna
think of it, but you dial it.
I'm sorry,
Juan. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I was gonna hop off.
You going?
Yeah, I was gonna hop off because I gotta make something to eat because I'm hungry.
Okay.
Oh yes, and you're diabetic. You better watch it. Yeah.
Yeah.
His name's Juan. Look, hey, you're more welcome to come on.
Yeah.
We're gonna have Sunday. We're gonna have an exciting story to tell. To share with everybody. And Amanda knows what it is. I'm just not gonna tell nobody what it is. So I mean, it's awesome. So please don't miss it. You're more welcome on the panel. And if you guys want something to have someone to talk to because you guys fall down, we'll help you out. Okay.
Next, if you do another positive thing, like I want to tell my story a little bit better because I was kind of nervous in the beginning.
You're more welcome.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like I was able to tell the whole full story, but yeah.
Yeah. I'm quite
Pearl
sure
Me.
Eli will be doing
Oh.
plenty of positive streams.
I
Yes.
will.
Yes. Thank you, my
As long as
RP
he
wife.
brings pizza.
Thank you for
coming
coming.
up
Yeah.
and-
Hey, bring the pizza. I'm
Yeah.
there.
Ron, you and some pizza.
That Sassy Redhead
Yes.
says, I found the best way to explain pain to help. Well, I'm sorry, I'm reading it wrong. I'm sorry. I found the best way to explain the pain to help. To pain to people to help them understand. And once I tell them, they're like, okay. It's hard, guys. It's hard to explain
It
to
is.
people that don't have
Yeah.
it. And once you do explain it, they understand. It's
Yeah,
hard.
sometimes. Yeah, you're
Beth,
right.
Am I still on
Okay.
panel?
Yeah, you're still panel.
You are.
Oh.
Juan,
Hold-
Juan,
hold up.
you have to tab over to where you hear leave, and then you
Yeah.
double tap leave.
All right. Okay, so I want to just say real quick, thanks Eli for having me on. Ron, what's up, man? And it was nice to meet you. Amanda, and all three of y'all. Blessings to all three.
Stay
God bless
positive,
you.
bro. Okay, don't
God
give
bless
up.
Blessings to you
Hey.
too. God bless
Blessing.
you.
All right,
You know.
laters. Thanks for coming up.
Bye.
Sorry.
And I'll holler at y'all again.
Okay.
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 Bye.
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 Jeff Dillman said, "My dollar. I'm not saying it right. Per neuropathy has given me numb hands. Yeah.
Yeah, we know
What
you
hurts are it's giving me leg ulcers and don't close. Ouch. I'm sorry, Jeff, about that.
I still hear a little bit. Eli, can you get my RP life off, please?
Yeah,
If
I could
you-
do
If
that.
you don't mind helping him
Yeah.
out, I would. Yeah, thank you.
He did it already. Okay.
Okay,
Beppa
awesome.
said that's sort of what is happening with my arm when I injured it during the fall. It just won't heal. I'm sorry about that, Beth.
Oh my goodness.
Really, really
I'm so sorry, y'all. And
Hey, Pearly
ulcers
May.
are no joke either. That's pain. Ooh. Hey, Pearly May.
Well, guys, we got maybe 50 minutes left. If anyone wants to come up, I'll put a link in the chat, and you're more welcome to come up as long as you guys show your picture. That's all good. Just for safety, okay, and for the people on the panel as well. Really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Oh, and Amanda, me out in the country here. The one reason why I moved out is I got into gardening. So I grow vegetables.
Yes. Have you seen my gardening videos? I
No,
love to
not
grow
yet.
vegetables.
I haven't got there either. I was just trying to get to know you a little bit in the video before we came up here on panel
yeah,
and
blind
everything.
people. Hey, we
Let me
can
see.
grow vegetables.
Question.
I love vegetables.
And I didn't know I could still grow broccoli and red cabbage down here.
Oh,
Hey,
wow.
Right
I see
now.
I see your Christmas tree that you done. It's cool.
Oh my, yeah. I'm very precise with it because I do everything by a mind map, so to speak.
If I come up,
So
poor man,
I have themes.
we have to go and come back again.
And different
No,
things
Beth.
like that.
I'm sorry, Beth. No, come up, Amanda. She goes, if I come up, poor Amanda will have to go and come back again. No, I think because you're having problems.
With Ron, I didn't. It worked.
Yeah, here, I'll put it again. You're more welcome to come up, Beth.
Oh, Beth,
I mean, look, you're not gonna get judged. I mean, this is a whole brand new channel.
With boys. Beth,
Yeah,
leave
come
me with
on.
boys. Come on.
You're always welcome, man. Like, don't worry, I'm still doing paranormal sometimes. Just kidding, but in a different way.
Beth, come on, girl.
Come on up, man. Let's go. Come on. I know Sassy Redhead said she'll come up. I'm gonna do one on Sunday. I will do another stream about something else on Friday, but for my paranormal group too as well. But we will, like I was saying, it's a different paranormal that me and Amanda are coming up with. We're gonna talk about that too.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Barbara?
Paranormal, really, but yeah.
I know.
I haven't been.
Sassy Redhead said she'll come up and we'll do one on Sunday. I think I will do another stream about something else on Friday, but I think
Oh, I'm
paranormal group.
but you have something else on.
So we will, like I was saying,
Oh.
it's a different paranormal that me and Amanda are coming up with. We're gonna talk about that too.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Got a minute.
Beth, you don't have to have your cam on. We know who you look like.
Is that better?
Oh yes, you got it, girl. Hey, thank you for coming on.
Hey. I haven't hacked up my lungs in 30 minutes, so I figured it was safe.
That's good. Thanks for coming up. Wow, I see you. I see you on picture. What's up?
Yeah, I look kind of rough, but hey, you know, we've been sick with pneumonia for 3 weeks.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's not
Okay,
been.
bad plan. All right, I'm sorry about that.
But
whenever you feel more confident, okay.
I mostly just wanted to say the best way, you know, because everything we've, you know, been that's being discussed about the numbness and, you know, what we go through on a daily basis. And oh my gosh, I mean, my eyesight's bad. I've had cataract surgery, but I'm still having issues with my sight. So I don't know what that.
Hey, Beth.
Oh, wow.
I keep getting rosacea on the inside of my eyelid, and that's they say, yeah, dry eye syndrome. And so they're trying to figure out what to do about this. So, but it's affecting my eyesight, and I don't drive. I have to be chauffeured everywhere. But the best way to describe to somebody who just cannot comprehend when you say, well, I'm numb and in pain, they look at you like, well, how can you be in pain if you're numb? Okay. Look at them and say, okay, listen, do you know when you're sitting or you're doing something and you have an arm or a leg or a foot fall asleep? And it's that Novocaine numbness. You've got that. Then when the circulation is trying to come back, when it gets to that most painful part of getting the feeling back, stop it at that point. And that is what we mean by the numbness and the pain. And that is what we deal with 24/7. And medications don't always help. I'm maxed out on gabapentin. I take 800 milligrams 4 times a day.
I do too.
I'm trying the CBD oils, and they were working, but they upset my stomach.
Oh.
So now I'm going to have to find someone who can supply me with the edible to see if I can use that. Because the oils is something about how it's processed that, because I have irritable bowel syndrome as well. And my system is very sensitive. And it's because of all the medications. I'm on the pain medications. Some doctors tried to say that I have a neuropathy because I'm diabetic. I said, I didn't become diabetic until I took Lipitor for cholesterol. And that was only a few years ago. I said, I started having these issues back in the 80s and 90s. And I finally got a neurologist who tracked my health issues, took the time, and they tracked it back. And he said, oh, you had Rocky Mountain spotted fever in the 80s. I said, yes. I said, it took me a year to get over it. I almost died. And he said, well, that's what's done this to you. It's not you being diabetic. It has nothing to do with it. He said, people who do have diabetic neuropathy, that's a little bit different than people who have developed the peripheral because of tick bites, you know, any kind of hereditary autoimmune diseases. My sister has that. She has Sjogren's. And that has caused her all kinds of issues.
Excuse me, can I ask you a question? I'm so used to calling you
Sassy Redhead.
Yeah, Sassy Redhead. I'll just call you Sassy Redhead. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. What is what is that the disease that your sister has, right? What is that? Yeah, what is that? I've never heard about that. If you don't mind.
It's when your body attacks itself. It took them 3 years to find out what was wrong with her. And she started out with having what they thought was just a bad yeast infection in her mouth. And they couldn't figure out why or how. She couldn't eat. In 3 months, she lost 80 pounds because she couldn't eat. Excuse me, spoke too soon. But she kept going to specialists, and they finally sent her, and they said, you know, this is just driving us nuts. We can't figure out what's going on with you.
Yeah.
Because it was like probably, you know, like the worst case of thrush someone could have. I mean, you got to think about it. This is your mouth. You know, you can't eat anything because it's too painful. You can't swallow. It's too painful. She was living off of milkshakes and Jell-O. And half the foods that she used to eat, she can't eat anymore. But anyway, they sent her to a rheumatologist. The rheumatologist is who told her what she had. Because now she has the Sjogren's, she has psoriatic arthritis, rheumatoid arthritis, osteoarthritis. And she has to have infusions done once a month in her back. And they've, you know, and like me, she takes like 13 medications a day now.
Yeah.
And this woman's 4'11". And you can imagine someone who, you know, everybody in our family always has weight issues. But when I saw her for the first time after she lost that weight, I nearly passed out. She was skin and bones. I was just like, oh my God, what is wrong with you? And that's when she told me. And I'm like, you know, what's going on? Why did you and I, out of the 5 children, have to get everything under the sun and moon, you know, and our brothers, nothing, you know, they're pretty healthy for their age. But, you know, people who don't, I mean, I used to walk this is back in 2009 when I lived in Raleigh. I lived in an apartment complex on a lake, beautiful nature preserve, 2.5 mile trek. I walked 5 and 10 miles a day.
Mm-hmm.
I looked good. I was feeling good. But I noticed when I would get home from work, once I sat down, I couldn't get up and walk. And I started having more and more issues. 2010, it just blew my life apart. I couldn't work anymore. I had to have surgery on my shoulders. Didn't do any good. They went and scraped all the arthritis out. But I still don't have full use of my shoulders because the way they had to cut me up. And it's just, you know, people, it's frustrating because, you know, you go out in public and people look at you. And when you have to use one of the wheelchairs, motorized wheelchairs, because you're just in too much pain or too weak, and they look at you like, what are you doing using that? Are you that lazy? You know,
Yep, that's what I get.
People walk up and say that to me.
Uh-huh.
And if I'm with one of my friends, oh, Lord, help those people. My friends don't put up with that. And, you know, and it's like, it's hard. And I did not I mean, I was alone. I mean, I'm here in this town. I have a good support group with my friends. God has blessed me. But my family is in Spartanburg, South Carolina. That's 4 hours away. And I know that I would not have the support group, the support there that I have here. And it's bad to say that, but it's true. And I have friends who get me around, and if I'm able to drive a day, I have a neighbor who lets me use a car. But it's hard, you know. I'm gonna be 60, and I feel like I'm 80. My mind's not 80. My mind is still in its 20s.
Yeah.
I used to, you know, I used to hike. I used to backpack. I used to do rappelling. I used to do all this stuff, and
I used to bodybuild.
Yeah, and I mean, and it's just it's crazy.
I used to take a lot of healthy stuff.
Oh yeah, and now between the medications, now I have lost weight, and it's because I've had the doctor change my endocrinologist who watches my diabetes. She has changed some of my medications, and it's helped. And it's the medications has helped to curb my appetite and kind of sped up my metabolism a little bit. So now I've lost 34 pounds without exercising, only because I've curbed my appetite. I have 1 meal a day, but I stretch it out through the whole day. I got my stomach to shrink by doing that. And now I'm eating healthier, and I'm actually feeling a little bit better. But like right now, I'm in so much pain with my feet. Even after taking my medicine, I'm in my recliner.
Yeah.
But I'm just in so much pain right now. It's just, you almost wish they would just amputate your feet.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
And people look at you like, oh my God, how could you say that? You know, what about people who have lost their limbs? And I've had a friend look at somebody that said that to me, says, I can understand where she's coming from.
Yeah.
You know, I understand that completely, because after I lost my leg, I don't hurt anymore.
Yeah.
And I had a high pain threshold, and it like just stopped when they did that electrical stimulation test.
Yeah.
It just opened everything up, and I said, don't you shoot horses for this stuff?
Yep.
I said,
and I have a low threshold to pain and a high threshold for the medication. So when they do anything for me, they have to bump it up to dangerous levels in order for it to work.
I know how you feel, because I'm having this on my feet. I'm having this weird new pain that's like shooting up my right foot.
Oh my God!
It's different now, and I'm worried about it. And
that's on my left leg. You need to go to a podiatrist.
That's why I'm going like this, because it hurts.
Okay, have them do X-rays and check you for arthritis.
Well, it's a nerve. It's damaged nerves, and it's shooting a lot on both feet.
So I know that. That's what I have, but
I'm sorry.
I started having that same pain, and the side of my foot would start hurting real bad. And I was like, "Where's this new pain coming from?" Yeah. When he did the X-ray, he showed me the X-rays. He said, "Well, half of your left foot's encased in arthritis. That's why you're having this additional pain. It's causing more intense nerve damage, because I've seen what arthritis looks at. When they did the surgery, they took pictures and showed me.
Well, I did an X-ray for.
Yeah, arthritis. It's gray and it looks like cement.
Yeah. Well, I actually got that X-ray with my back, my lower back, and they told me I had arthritis in my back and in my hips, and that's where it's coming from.
Yep.
And it hurts like a.
I know.
It
does. It does. And it's, and when you're compounded with all that, and God bless Amanda and anybody who has visual on top of that.
Yeah.
I think for doing what you do.
I still want one of your pictures.
You what?
He wants one of my paintings.
Yeah, she does beautiful work.
Thank you, Jeff.
But I'm having to teach myself how to do my artwork again, because I'm an artist. I'm a photographer. And it's just, I'm just so fortunate that I found this community on YouTube, because back when I found you guys, I was contemplating suicide last summer. And I found Cabby and started listening to him and going to his live streams. And I started being introduced to everybody else. And I'm like,
good God,
I'm not alone anymore.
You're not alone.
Yeah, I thought I was alone.
And it's actually right. The reason why I
started me.
The reason why I stopped my chronic pain channel like I had now is because I was getting a lot of hate and everything, saying that I was calling myself a doctor. I was not even, and so I just started. Me and Amanda here, where we started our channel right now, and it's work, and she's helped me a lot too to build it up and everything else. We talked before starting the stream up, because she gave me encouragement to keep on going as well in that respect too. And I want to thank Amanda for that too, and I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely be attending.
That's cool. I mean, I wasn't coming for Friday, but I'm not, so I'll probably wait till Sunday. We'll talk more about positivity, and we're also going to talk about something else as well. But we can talk about this too. We talk about chronic pain, and I always say it makes you feel better if you talk about it at the end. At least you know that someone listening.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You're
And
not
right now,
alone. You know.
Bertie, if you guys can't see, I've got Sybil. She's one of my cats that decided
I was
she
wondering what that lap fur was.
And they
I got my Boomer in my lap already.
Boomer? Yeah, Boomer on your lap? No,
yeah, I got a Boomer.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm ready to say.
Yeah, you're quiet. How about you tell us a little bit about yourself with pain related? I'm sorry. Are you done, little redhead? I'm a redhead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So you're just calling me. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, I already warned you I'd be quiet.
Did we lose her?
I'm sorry, Boomer. I didn't say nothing bad.
Do you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, I already warned you I'd be quiet because I've been really quiet in the chat.
Yeah. Are you okay?
No.
I'm sorry.
But actually, Amanda.
Yeah, I can't hear.
I know she's a little upset and everything, and she's gonna talk low for a minute.
Yeah, I just turned the volume up on my phone. Ron, you can turn the volume up on your device, and I can hear.
It's a little down right now.
Okay.
So go ahead, man.
I'll try to turn my own volume up.
Okay.
No, it won't matter. It's fine. You're fine.
Amanda, I have to thank you for your positivity because I just learned about my mother maybe 2 hours ago, and it's helping me deal with the beginning of a very, very tough time.
I'm so sorry you're going through all that.
Same here. I'm sorry, Beth.
It's part of life. I can identify with every one of you in one way or 10. It's just so many. I have the neuropathy also. I don't hear Amanda.
You don't hear me?
Oh, now I do.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That was weird. Okay.
It might have been a glitch. Sometimes it does that.
And Barbara, I love the way you explained that because it's a perfect way to explain the numbness and the pain.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Same here, yeah.
When I figured out how to explain it, I just thought about somebody said, well, just tell me what just tell me what it feels like. And when I explained it, people were like, oh my God, how do you deal with that? And it's just like, there's more people out there who realize they have to deal with this thing. But from now on, use that example. And once you do, it's like it's just a mind blown for them to finally understand what it is to deal with.
Yeah, and when you tell them, it even wakes you up.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have trouble getting to sleep. Never mind staying asleep.
Yeah, I don't sleep a lot. I get maybe 4 hours a night if I'm lucky.
Yeah, same here.
Exactly.
I don't
Yeah,
get
you're up and down.
And it's interrupted sleep.
It is.
Exactly. It's not continuous sleep. It's interrupted. That's exactly what I experienced as well. Yeah.
So mentally that messes with you too.
But also like that, you know what when I was up like that, remember I was talking with you and Boomer? That's the reason why, because I couldn't sleep because of my pain. I just don't want
Yeah.
to. I don't want to say anything.
Yeah, we could see it in your face, Eli.
I was hurting.
Yeah, and that's why I kept picking on you to get you to laugh.
No. And I was still contemplating to make this stream because, like I was saying that Amanda's really inspired me to start it up again because, you know, and I really appreciate her for that, you know, and I appreciate you guys coming on. I mean, you know, and yeah.
Thank you. You want to invite try to get in touch with James one night.
I'm sorry?
And see if he'll come up, James the fam.
Oh, that would be awesome.
And see if he would come up.
That would be awesome. I don't really know it. I
That
don't have
would
Twitter
be.
or anything, so
He actually did a
I
video.
can message him.
Yeah, Beth knows him personally.
thank you, Beth.
Sacred Blue Rock. And he actually did a video back in the summer where he made himself completely blind by putting a mask on. And he went 24 hours around and he was telling Chelsea, don't help me. I don't want you to help me. Let me do this on my own. And he did it by feel. He cooked. He was a little sloppy, but he successfully made a meal.
He successfully burned himself too, but he lived.
Yeah, but when it was all said and done, he was like, you know, I'm not so afraid of this anymore. And so, Amanda, you were right in saying, you know, that was so good that he's preparing himself because he knows
Yes.
it's going to end up to that point.
Yes.
Like I said at the bottom, like I said, a positive attitude leads to success.
Oh yeah,
Definitely.
And Jeff said something about your heel. Well, I've had more
Don't always
pain
believe what
added
the
on.
doctors say.
I'm sorry.
Hear me?
Beth?
I said, don't always believe what the doctors say either.
right.
What were you saying about? I'm sorry.
Because I would be here if I listened to them.
What Jeff was saying when he asked about your heel, that is an extra pain that I have now. I couldn't figure out why my right foot was hurting so bad, and it just kept getting worse and worse and worse. And it started out in the middle of my foot on the bottom, and it spread. Well, my doctor finally x-rayed it, and 2 months later told me what was going on. I have a bone spur on the front of my heel, and the rest of my foot is arthritic.
Oh my gosh.
Oh goodness. It took 2 months to tell you that. Goodness gracious.
Yeah,
That
2 months. I was so mad. I don't like her. I don't like her at all.
I don't like my
doctor. He told me right away, as soon as my doctor sent me there to him, and he did those x-rays and showed me the bone spurs and that whole side of my foot where the bones are supposed to flex when you move your foot. They can't flex because they're encased in arthritis. And they say it's not bad enough yet to do surgery, because with neuropathy, they prefer not to do surgeries on your feet if they can get out of it, because it's too hard for it to heal. And so,
right,
you know, in my toenails, I have no toenails; they keep falling off, and so I'm constantly having to make sure I don't get infections. So you guys probably, I don't know if you have the same problem with yours, but I know that's how it's affected mine.
Yeah.
It's like they get off and they just don't want to stay on.
I definitely understand that part of not healing, because this past summer I fell in the kitchen and the outside of my arm ran down the front of the sink and kind of cut open my arm right near the elbow. And it's still not healed.
Oh my goodness.
Have you seen a
What do
doctor?
Wow.
What
My
do they do?
doctor's not concerned about it.
Really?
You need to go. You need to go to a specific wound doctor,
Yeah.
and you need to go to an endocrinologist, even if you have to, because even going to them if you're not diabetic, they can get you to the right specialist
Exactly.
because they specifically deal with people that have trouble healing due to any different conditions. But Beth, don't put that off. Just forget that doctor. Just find you a different doctor.
Well, it's not me that's putting it off. It's that dumb doctor that doesn't want to do anything. Because without the referral, my insurance won't pay for it.
Go to the emergency room.
Have you ever thought about calling? No, with my insurance, it got a number in the back of your card to see what your insurance will cover. Like, have you ever thought about doing that? Beth? Are you already tried that, or actually get another opinion and change your doctors all over? I know it's a pain in the butt, but it's.
I just changed my doctor because the doctor I had all these years moved back to his home state.
Oh my, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, I cried my last appointment with him. He was so good. He was so on top of everything.
It makes you feel like when that happens, it makes you feel like there's nowhere to go because of pain situation. And I've been there,
Yeah.
Beth. And maybe you should try again, Beth, because you don't want nothing happening. Opening up again, and it might cause an infection. I mean, it doesn't hurt to go, to actually get another opinion.
And honestly, I can't explain to anyone in the house what is going on because I don't complain about the pain. So if I'm not saying anything, it's not happening in their eyes. You know,
I know.
I'm just not. When I tell them it's hard for me to get up and walk anywhere, they see me walking. I'm not having an easy time, but they see I'm doing it, so I must be okay. I mean, I'm not feeling. Actually, I am so thankful for the neuropathy because I know with that bone spur and the arthritis, I'm not feeling as bad as I should be.
Yeah. What part of North Carolina are you in again? You told me before.
I'm right below Raleigh. I'm not far from you.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I'm right here, and yeah, I'm just a couple of hours away from you.
Not even.
Let me.
This is sad. We live so close, yet we can't get to each other.
I know because neither one of them. I don't have a car. I don't think you do either, do you?
Well, I gave up driving because I have something neurological going on where thankfully nobody has seen this on camera yet.
No, you good.
My muscles will just make limbs and whatnot move however they want to move.
That's dyskinesia. That's where it's depending on medication some people get put on, but a lot of times people who have autoimmune issues like we do, they will develop.
Your camera's
Okay.
down. I'm sorry.
I had thought it was the tardive dyskinesia. I brought it up to the doctor and she said no because of the medications I'm on wouldn't do that.
Your camera's upside down, Amanda. I'm just letting you know that. It's upside down.
How is that possible?
Eli, you're upside down. She's right side up to me.
Oh, she does? Because mine's
I didn't move my phone.
crazy.
Everybody looks right side up to me.
Yeah, except I don't know. Mine's I'm on my laptop.
Oh my gosh.
Am I upside down to everybody? Because I didn't move my phone.
Nah, you're up.
No,
Okay, I'm gonna refresh and come back. Maybe it's my side.
I got Beth
Hold on
now,
one
but I
second.
don't have Eli's sound.
Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna refresh.
Okay.
That's why I put the earphones in.
Yeah, it's all Eli. We know.
But Amanda, not Amanda, Beth, I'll
Yeah.
see. I'll make some calls and see if I can find out from my doctors here, if they have some suggestions about how to go about. But I'm pretty sure that if you check with your insurance, if you request a new doctor to be able to get referrals that you need, your insurance company should give you a list of doctors that they cover.
Okay.
So, like Eli said, look on your insurance cards, and there should be an 800 number for you to call and just tell them that you don't like the doctor that you have, you don't feel like you're getting the help you need, and you need to get a second opinion.
Yeah, that was ridiculous with my foot because the x-rays are done in the office. She could have told me that day.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, really
Yeah.
work hard. Push them to do that because you don't need to let that wound on your arm go any further.
No.
You need to get that dealt with.
No.
No, that
Yeah.
I keep checking it to make sure it's not infected because I know I can't feel if it's infected.
hmm But if it's not
Right.
healing, there's something more going on with that. It may not be
Oh, yeah.
infected, but your nerves are not allowing the process. So you really need to get to somebody to get that specifically deals with wounds. I mean, that's all they deal with.
You know how concerned she was? She was more concerned that I had dry skin and wanted to give me a prescription for a lotion.
With the open wound, this can be more worse than ever, more than dry skin.
I know.
You're gonna get your hand cut. I mean, I'd say you can get your arm amputated because of that. I mean, a lot of stuff
Yeah.
can happen, and Amanda knows she's a nurse. I mean, it can happen. So there's it's like Sassy Redhead said, like there's a 1-800 in your back. I mean, it's a 1-800 in the back of your card, and go in and call it and tell them what's going on, and they'll get you a new doctor. And that's what I don't like about these doctors that don't charge any money, is that they just want to okay, see you later. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but at the same time, you need a new doctor because that wound could get worse, and it could be worse off than it is now.
Very true. Very true.
I was extremely shocked when I found out about the neuropathy because of the way I found out. When the neurologist tested me, I was not aware that he was putting a needle in me that Glenn told me was 5-6 inches long. And he started like at my toes going up. And I never felt it until he got up like halfway up my ribs.
Yeah.
And
that's what they did to me too.
And when he was done, I sat up and looked at the gown. And I'm like, where did all this blood come from? And Glenn gave me this weird look. He's like, from the needle. I'm like, what needle?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they did to me too. I think that's what they do too as their first act to diagnose peripheral neuropathy, and do it on your fingertips, each fingertip and everything. Yeah, I had the same thing, and I was like, they're like, do you feel anything? I'm like, no. Am I supposed to?
Yeah.
Why?
When I looked at the gown, it looked like someone had half slaughtered me.
Yep.
And I was surprised.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just looking at Glenn and go, see, I told you can't feel anything. And of course, I did ask him, did I jump at all? He says, not until he got way up high.
Yep. I can't even feel it when they do that. I don't know what it is. It's not a needle, but it's like something where they just run it across the surface of your skin to see if your skin, the nerve endings right on the surface of your skin will react.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't even that the doctors just they try it and they're like, when I went for my last checkup, the podiatrist, he was doing the thing, and of course I tell you to close your eyes, and I didn't feel him pricking me until he got up to my knee, and when I opened my eyes, he looked at me and he was like, "You've definitely gotten worse." He said, "We're gonna need to do the new nerve study, the nerve conduction test," which I hate those things.
I do too.
Because they hurt.
Oh, yeah, they hurt.
Is that the electricity that goes in?
Yeah. I looked at him and I was like, "Do I really have to do that?" And I said, "You already saw how bad it is." And he says, "Well, since you're on disability, yes, that has to be on file." So, yeah.
Okay, the first test that was done is his assistant did all that electrical stuff.
I'm sorry. Who are you talking to? Sorry, I know you're talking to.
What was the question?
Okay, people are cutting in and out.
Oh, I didn't know who you were talking to. That's why I thought that.
What was the question about the test that he did?
Well, the first thing that was done was the electrical currents.
Yeah, the nerve conduction test.
Okay, that is it. All right.
An electrical.
And then the neurologist came in and did that with the needle.
Yeah.
They do an EMG as well. That's the muscle one where they stick the needles within your muscle to make a shock. And if you don't feel it, then your nerves are not working properly. So a lot of times they do the electrical nerve study along with the EMG at the same time. That's the way mine was done. And you do come out looking like what just happened to me, but through
Yeah,
their
you're covered with blood.
Yeah, but through their computer where they did that, it sent signals. That needle is actually attached to a wire if it's the EMG, and it sends a signal to the computer and tells whether or not the nerves were picked up or not, and how strong they are.
And then at the end, he tells me I have a touch of neuropathy. I'm thinking, a touch?
Sassy Redhead, I made you a mod, okay? And fairly,
how is that only a touch after all that?
And Alicia too.
That's crazy. I mean, it took me, I had to fight to get my disability. And it was because of my age. And, the first 3 judges, I don't even think they read my file and read what the doctor said. When I went the 4th time, and it pissed me off because every time you have to refile, you lose that back pay that you would have gotten.
Yep.
And it only, goes back to your new file date. So I got ripped off thousands of dollars.
Wow.
But when I got to the 4th judge, the question she was asking me, I could tell she actually read my file. And it was by the way she asked the questions. The person that they get on the phone, what do you call them? They help people find jobs. I can't think of the name. But anyway, she said, "Okay, I'm going to give you 2 scenarios. This is what her work background is with customer service, working within the public and in corporate offices. Would she be able to do a desk job under such and such circumstances?" And the lady told her, yes, she could. She said, "Okay, here's the second scenario. This is her restrictions. She can't sit for long. She can't stand for long, like 30 minutes at a time. When she's sitting, she needs to have her feet and legs elevated. Will a company supply her with the proper tools to be able to do that job. And that woman went, no, absolutely not. Said companies these days would rather get a person in there that has no experience, no health issues, so they can train them to do the job. They're not going to take on somebody, even if they have 30 plus years of experience, they're not going to make those allowances for them. They're just companies today will not do that. And she said, so no, she is not hireable at this point.
Wow.
Yeah, my last court
because
case,
that woman saying that.
not the other one.
Hold on one second. Hold on one second.
That woman saying that is what gave the judge the decision. And she looked at me and she was like, how many times have you come before the court? And I said, this is my 4th time. And she just shook her head and she said, I don't understand that. The judge, that last judge, could not understand why I wasn't approved the first time.
Yep.
So, but I
got the
finally
same
got it.
thing.
But it's, you can't live off of it. I mean, it's just like, it's ridiculous. I don't make but $964 a month. That's all I
That's
get.
not enough. That's not.
See,
And
you get full benefits and I don't.
I get Medicare and Medicaid. I do have that, thank God. I go to the food banks. I do have a food stamp card. And like I said, I have a support group of friends who have really been there for me. And my ex-boyfriend, we're still friends. And he has really stepped up and helped me when I didn't have enough money, when I don't have enough money. And if it's a bill that needs to be paid, that I can't get help with the power bill through social services, things like that, he'll step up. And, and he's been a better friend than he was boyfriend.
Yeah.
Just say that.
Hey Beth, if you don't mind staying after, so I could talk to you for a second.
I've had that happen too, Barbara.
Hey Beth, if you
I'm
don't mind.
not eligible for food stamps or Medicaid.
You
because
didn't
of my
get
age.
approved? Are you on disability?
Yes,
What state?
Alabama.
It's automatic.
Texas sucks, man. And
Yeah.
they rip you off so bad. Even though I have a kid, they don't hardly give you nothing, not even $100.
I had my oldest daughter living with me, and I tried to get food stamps. They gave me $16 a month for the two of us.
Yeah, that's why I'm not bothering because
That's why
I only
had to
get
work.
12.
Wow, that's
With
crazy.
me being on my own and I don't have anybody else in the home and it's just my income, that's why I'm able to get it. And North Carolina actually is one of the better states for benefits. Like my family wanted me to come home to South Carolina and I'm like, the benefits there stink. I would lose half of what I have and I can't afford that.
Nope.
And like I say, I'm going to be 60, but because of my disability rating is why I was able to get the Medicare and Medicaid. But you have to fight really hard to get that. Even in North Carolina, you have to find yourself a lawyer if you have to get one that's pro bono, one that'll work with you on cost and stuff. You have to, once you get the benefit, you're set. But it's getting them approved that can be the headache.
Yeah.
And that's what they count on, is for it to be that daunting that you just give up.
When I came down to North Carolina, I was already on, so it wasn't a problem for me.
Mm-hmm.
When Glenn had cancer the first time, he couldn't work, and he had to get a lawyer that would work pro bono. We came within a couple of weeks of losing the house even.
Mm.
I
lost
both the vehicles were repossessed. I almost lost the house. It was so ridiculous. We were losing everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's people don't understand. It's not federal regulated. It's state.
Yep.
The rules are different state to state, and
Yeah, I was in
that's actually unfortunate. It really is.
I'm just letting you know, guys. I'm gonna end.
Pennsylvania. I was in a handicapped
Okay.
apartment.
I'm gonna end in
called
6 minutes.
Louisiana, and they said, yeah.
I'll let you guys go finish up. I don't mean to be interrupting.
Oh. In Pennsylvania, I was in a handicapped apartment. I called Louisiana before I got down there. They said, oh, yeah, come down here, fill out the application. You're eligible. When I got down there, they said no.
Yeah.
Now, a couple of you kind of touched on digestive problems. Well, I have pain in that area also. Mine is totally different though. I had the muscles in my esophagus atrophy. And I was going to college at the time. And one day I could barely stand up. The pain was so bad. And I had gallstones also. I went to nurse's office. I went straight from the college to an emergency double surgery. My those muscles had to be cut out of my esophagus, and then my stomach wrapped around to act as those muscles. And then I don't know which one set the other one off, but it was both. And then the gallbladder came out.
Yeah, he's right, Eli.
I know. I was just. I didn't want to interrupt. Jeff said that if you get more than 1,000 a month, you cannot get food stamps or other things. I get more than that, and it hurts me. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because I get VA also. That's what puts me up over it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's not that much to live off of.
So I only get just barely over 700 because I was one day short of having enough quarters and working to get full disability.
I'm sorry, Beth.
One day. I was so pissed.
Sorry, Beth.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
I've gone down that road with not being able to eat too. I ended up down to 78 pounds and less than an hour away from complete heart failure because I couldn't eat for 2 months.
Do you not have now if you live in you, and I'm sure you've it's the Wake County
I'm in Johnston.
Urban Ministries. When I lived in Raleigh, I used them, and what you do is they give you groceries for 3 months. And
I'm in Johnston County.
You're in which one?
Johnston.
Johnston?
Yeah.
They should have, if you call Urban Ministries in Wake County, just ask them if they're, if there is a specific office that you can call there in Johnston County.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm right in a spot where I'm in Johnston, but I'm like right next to Wake and one other county.
How far over into Johnston are you from Wake?
Just barely. My address is my injury address, but the house is physically in Benson.
Call Urban Ministries and explain to them, because some agencies will make allowances if you're like within so many miles, okay, of them, to be able to say that, okay, we can cover, helping you. And if they can say that they can, you not only can get food help, but you can get help with other bills, you can get there at their clinic and just pay $10 for the doctor and get all your medicines for free. So it would not hurt you just to call Urban Ministries of Wake County and talk to somebody. And if they say, okay, you know, you live too far out, but this is who you need to call.
Can you message that to me? Because I'm looking for a pen and I'm not finding one.
Yeah, sure.
I'll put it in the Facebook Messenger.
We're gonna end this soon, guys. And then you guys can share the information on Private Message.
Okay.
But,
yeah. Wait a minute, Eli.
No, there's no rush. Go ahead. You guys go ahead.
I'm going to tell you to shut up and you're being enough.
No, you're good. I'm not rushing. If y'all guys want to write in these numbers, you guys do it. I don't care. No, I was gonna have you guys. Stay behind so you guys can talk about it more.
We got Beth to laugh. Okay, that's good.
I know we got Beth to laugh. No, I'm just saying, like, you know, I'm not gonna kick you guys off or anything. I mean, that's just.
I'm a little more back to normal. If I'm telling Eli to shut up.
Hey, we always mess around with each other. I didn't want her thinking that I was just gonna. That's it. So.
But I want people to know too, when someone has an esophagus or stomach surgery like that, the pain does not go away. I used to sing like Songbird. I can't do it now because it just hurts too much. It literally is painful.
You guys could talk some more. Yeah, you know, guys, like it's a hard situation, you know, when you know you have nowhere to go, and I'm talking about like with finding like help and the help field and everything else, and it's really hard, and I mean I've been through that, and it's terrible, and I mean even with physical therapy, they had one what was it called? Warm Springs over here where I live at. And you know what they told me? They said we don't accept insurance. I was like, well, you guys accepted a month ago. Why are you guys being like that? You know, and what I liked about that is they did Warm Spring, a warm for your muscles and everything. So I mean, I like that. Now I gotta go somewhere else that there's not gonna be no warm pool for me. And I know how it feels bad to not have that kind of, relief on who to go to and everything. And
it's not like I have friends around here because I don't.
I know you don't.
Glenn is a homebody.
Yeah.
I would go out like 5 nights a week. That's me. I'm social.
Yeah, I know.
When I came down here, he didn't do anything, so I never met anyone to make friends.
Yeah.
So yeah, my friends and family are right here.
Yeah. I was just gonna say I'm not ending right away. I'm just saying. Yeah. I was gonna tell you I was gonna push for 10 more minutes if you guys want to talk about it some more.
Well, I don't have any family around me, and I only got my one friend and his family next door. That's it. And with me not driving, I can't go out and meet anybody.
Yeah. I know the feeling.
Yeah.
And then people don't understand that, it's not like we can just get up and go do something if we're not driving anymore. It's, you have to plan out.
Yeah, they can't only get you so far. It's
Right.
not, I can't even get to the end of the driveway.
And it's bad, but when you become disabled like this, with any disability, it's amazing how friends and family just disappear.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah,
Well,
but if you got this.
I already had that problem because I'm the black sheep. I always have been.
It's like this. If you have money to give around, you got family.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
when I was a plumber, they were always calling.
Yeah.
Whenever you need something, oh, I don't got it, or "Oh, I'm busy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And Barbara brought this up too. That my father always called me his oldest son, because my brother was always a bookworm. If the baseball glove and gloves and ball came out, I knew who he was going to play with. I knew he was going to toss those to. Most of my jobs have been the so-called men's jobs.
Yeah.
Yes, I did the hiking, I did the spelunking, the rock climbing, the rappelling, all that with my uncle, who actually taught that stuff. Camping. I walked anywhere I could walk. If I couldn't, then it would be my bike. And if it was way too far for that, then it was a car. But walking was the first choice, then the bike, then the car.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say car. I mostly had trucks, but
I don't have a car, and my fiance takes me a lot of places and everything, and we hang around almost every day. But some days I can't get up because it hurts so bad.
it's really tough when your disabilities make you depend on others to get around.
Yeah.
Yeah. And for people like us, it's hard for us to ask.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I've had to come to realize I'm not a failure, you know, and for so long, you know, you feel that's one of the
He's like
feelings
you're scaring Beth.
you have to get over because that's what you feel like. You know, that's what you feel like. You like, you know, I can't even do a simple thing. I must be a failure, you know. But
I was always so self-sufficient, and to have to rely on someone else, yes, I feel like a total failure.
Yeah, it's
Nah,
embarrassing.
dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not. I mean, you know what? Like, oh man. You know, I know how you feel.
My last doctor was trying to get a mobility device for me. He sent me to PT to figure that out. They told me they couldn't help me. It was the PT part. My insurance gave such a hard time about a mobility device. I don't have one. I do what I can with the cane because he wants me in a motorized whatever. And now I got to this doctor and she doesn't even want to talk about it.
It's a quack. That's what I call them.
Yeah.
That's an old term. A quack. I know. I might be young, but I learned off of Goodfellas.
A crippled camping trip. There you go, Jeff.
Yeah.
We'll all fall in a pile and hope someone comes after us.
Yeah.
This is my mobility. And it was actually my mom's cane. And it was one of that you can collapse it down. But even using this, I was finding myself stumbling and it would slide out from under me.
Yeah.
So for Christmas, one of my friends got me the
I
thing
got those too.
screw on the bottom of it.
Yeah.
And that way it's made out of that thick rubber. I don't go anywhere in the house or outside the house without this in my hand. Because I'm tired of being bruised up.
You know what I did, Barbara? I took a cane that was from an ER, from a knee injury, and I used washi tape and just made it look like it wasn't an ER cane. Yes, I'm crafty. Okay, who fell out of their chair?
Yeah, I'm gonna let's see. I'm gonna go to end this, guys. I gotta get some sleep. I'm hurting a lot.
Yes, sir. I'm getting kind of tired myself.
Yeah, I still want to talk to Beth for a second. For sure. Takes off. Yeah, guys. Did you guys want to share your channels or?
Well, I'm over in the chat, so they can just click on that to get to my channel.
Okay, thanks
Yeah,
for coming
I
up.
don't have any content, so it doesn't matter.
I'm also
I don't
over
either.
live now. So.
Okay. Well, thanks for guys for
And I
coming.
keep my stuff private because of my ex-wife.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
that's why I don't use my real last name.
I'm Seth. I'm 39. But thanks, guys, for coming. You know, like I appreciate it. You know, and yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate it. And you know what, like, you know, I got something to say too. Like, I mean, for everybody that's watching too, you know, believe in who you are and always reach a better future and stay true to yourself and achieve the impossible. You know, and it's hard to say. Just stay positive. But you know what? We have each other. That's all that matters.
That's right.
You know? And you guys have a good night. Remember, guys, stay positive, stay strong. Thank you guys for coming.
Yeah. Bye.
Much
God
love,
bless
everybody.
you.